it's showtime for the ogre dumplings.
I think augury. Last time anything was this swampy, I was up a tree trying to stop the motorway.
And here it is, swamp soup with ogre dumplings. Hats on and eyes down for the soup.
What do you think about the taste? Because it's quite, I think it's an acquired taste. I love celery stew.
No, I love the celery. I'm not sure about the dumplings. I've got to be honest. The dumplings were like dumplings I've never tasted before.
Karen was not the biggest fan of your green dumplings. Like, she's not an ogre lover. I hate celery normally. It's absolutely disgusting. But that soup all broke down with the cream, and they had a lot of dumplings, and it was fabulous.
How fabulous?
Will I make the soup again? Probably not.
So not that fabulous.
It didn't look awful.
Are you sure you got the right plate, David?
Would you like my dumplings?
Ooh! Oh, I'm dumpling it up.
If you were really sorry, you would eat my dumplings.
I'm just going to crack on with this dumpling I've got now and save room for the mains, but it's a very kind offer. Thank you.
You insinuated you wanted my dumpling.
How did you draw that conclusion?
You did. I love the eyebrow. I think it's a fabulous thing to be able to do. You can raise one eyebrow and you don't even have to say anything. You can say anything you want to say with that eyebrow.
Not that, no, please, Mark. That's filthy.
I'll do it one.
Thank goodness.
We went upstairs, we did a little tour of your house. Yes. And never guess what we found. What did you find? Are you ready? Woo! Oh, yeah. Your wigs, Black Lady, which day?
And doesn't he look happy?
Me? Yeah. Wow. Debs, what was the wigs? What's happening here? I do musical theatre.
Oh,
yeah. I knew it. I might give you a song later. Yay! Awesome. Hopefully the maid will be alright. If people don't like it, they don't like it. At least I tried. That's all I can say. To make it poppins, I'm putting a party popper on everybody's plate. That was a good one.
Let's just hope it goes with a bang. Chicken pie with shop-bought sauce and shop-bought pastry and a shop-bought brolly. 2 shop-bought poppers.
Yay! Fantastic!
Did you?
Well, that is a really good question because I didn't make it myself. I rolled it just like you did.
Which is tricky. She asked me about my pastry last night. It was a tit for tat.
I was gobsmacked that she didn't make the pastry, considering she went straight in for Karen last night about the pastry. She was writing checks that her pastry couldn't cash.
Did you make the sauce yourself and everything? Yeah.
Oh, never mind Mary Poppins. You should play Pinocchio.
The peppercorn sauce is my favourite part, Deb. Absolutely delicious. Just the right amount of spicy and creamy.
How did you make it?
Cream, Dijon mustard, and a little bit of olive oil.
Delicious.
And if you believe that, you'll believe anything.
I said I'd made peppercorn sauce from scratch. And I haven't. I hate myself right now. If Cher was in my shoes, she would probably turn back time.
Cher would have made her own sauce.
So, Debs, with your love of musical theatre, have you got an idea of who would play you could pick in a production? I'm personally thinking Penelope Cruz.
Yes. Penelope Cruz, 100%. And I would choose for you, James Corden. Because he's quite witty as well, like you are. You're quite witty, and you look quite like him.
Are you seeing his fat leg?
He loves his pie as well, so I'm going to get big writing.
Absolutely nothing wrong with a little bit of chub.
There's a similarity there. We're both quite high on the BMI scale.
Quick, David, change the subject.
Somebody suggested David Tennant.
David Tennant?
Play you? David Tennant?
David Tennant.
He's about 30 years younger than you.
Doctor Who? Doctor Who, are you trying to kid?
He came up with that. We didn't even have to. We didn't say that.
The only similarity between our David and David Tennant is the name David.
He looks like Gaza on on a Monday morning after a big night out on the team.
Karen, what about you?
Like Jerry Halliwell, wasn't it? In 15
I can't
years.
say Jerry Halliwell again.
No, give her 15 years. Bang.
How old Jerry Halliwell now, like?
About 15 years younger.
Is she?
Yeah. She's about 50. I'd say she's about 50.
Do you think I'm 65?
No.
It's not that old.
No, Jerry Halliwell. So, okay, she was what, 20 in the 90s?
You think I'm 65?
No, I don't, Karen.
She doesn't look anywhere near 65.
You thought you looked like David Tennant.
Is a woman of my age too old for you?
Oh, you're too much for me. I think I'd be a bit scared of you.
Oh, I'm
so
leaving now.
Oh no.
what's a deal?
It is getting late.
One absolute keeper. Sonna.
Hey!
I don't think I look anywhere near 65. I think I look a lot younger than 65. In fact, I think I'm an attractive woman, and I've had a bit of a hard evening.
Let's not forget that massive egg on your leg.
Karen's a drama queen. I love it. I absolutely love it. But I think it all got taken a little too far tonight.
I think it was just an opportunity to just make it about me.
Karen!
Hello.
Goodbye!
Hello.
What was that all about?
I'm just a little bit shocked that someone of your stature would be that dismissive of my charms. Yes, they aren't what they used to be. And God, they were bloody fantastic.
I may have bruised Karen's leg, but I think Dave, you bruised her heart.
It's midnight. This is when the scores go on the door, so I'll probably do a little bit of repairing there, don't I?
I find David a little bit difficult tonight and troublesome. I might be a little bit difficult and troublesome tomorrow.
Maybe a little sing-song will get everyone back on side. Take it away, Nancy.
There's a little ditty singing in the city, especially when the bean on the gin or the beer. If you got the patience, your own imagination will tell you just exactly what you want to hear.
Fuck life.
She's absolutely fantastic. I want to see her on stage. I want to see her in the bright lights.
She can sing, she can do the accents, and it was just fabulous.
Oh, Papa, there we go. Oh, Papa, everyone knows. They all suppose what they want to suppose when they go, oh, Papa.
Everyone likes a bit of Papa on the third night.
I enjoyed her talent. It's just not my type of thing.
Well, maybe not everyone. On to dessert.
I personally think they're going to ask for more.
Debbie simply needs to whisk up her packet custard mix.
This is my little jug for the custard.
Oh, there should certainly be enough to go round.
This dessert might be little, but it's going to blow the socks off.
And here it is, gruel with a twist with jelly and custard.
What do you think the twist is?
Jelly.
Try again.
Is that kind of the size of dessert that you'd be expected? Or would you want more?
Oh, yes.
Oliver, very clever.
John asked just.
Please, Deb, can I have some more?
You can have some more.
Yeah.
I think I've done very well. I think the food went down really well. I just feel so bad about one thing. Only one thing that's going round and round in my head.
The soup.
Is me all right.
All right. Well, come on then, Debbie. Get it off your chest.
I need to do a massive confession. I started making the peppercorn sauce. So peppercorn in the pan with olive oil. That is how I was supposed to do, and nearly set the place on fire. Like it was just literally smoking in my face. I was nearly sick. And so I ended up resorting to pre-bought peppercorn sauce, and it's just ate away at me all night.
You know what, Deb? You told us, and you didn't have to, but you still told us. You let us all know, and that's the main thing. Thank you, Dad.
What a
Thank
lovely
you, Dad.
individual she is.
Well done. Taxes.
Really surprised she confessed like that. I'm not sure I would make the same confession.
It was a good thing that Debs confessed. The pepper sauce was delicious. Perhaps she should have used packet custard.
Actually, she did.
I think the big night has had a few spoilers. One of them, the big main one, was my own fault.
Dessert was delightful.
I love the whole concept. I love the idea. I really did. But it was a crumble.
When I saw it, I genuinely thought, where the hell's the rest of it? Like, so that was a good twist, to be fair. The twist was good.
Great night. The food wasn't fantastic, but it was good food. And on that basis, I'm going to give the devil a half.
Tonight, I didn't really like any of the food. I found it all a bit disappointing, but the singing was good. So I'm going to give Debs a 6.
I'm giving Debs a 7.
Tonight, I'm giving Debs a 7.
So Debbie's musical night hasn't quite been a Broadway smash, with 27 putting her in second place. Next time, frightening fish.
I think I'm possibly spoiling a little bit with this plain food.
I sincerely hope that that's not the Ayala.
You okay?
Funky fish.
Big fish, little fish. Little box, I can't remember.
And flashing the flesh.
You now, all of you, see the evidence.
The table's got 4 levels. We don't really need to see a 5th tonight.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
On your mark. Search. Oh my gosh, it's real.
Take a pinch of innuendo. Moist. A healthy sprinkle of Paul and Prue. That's it.
Totally adorable.
A generous measure of classic British bakes.
Nice.
And blend in a high five, a handshake, and a hug.
No pressure.
Everyone's excited.
It's heavenly.
The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
Walter presents for live on More 4. Stream or watch live from next Friday at 9.
Ain't gonna tell you who he is to show you.
Now we'll start grooming someone. Take over after I'm gone.
You need to know that you got a monster in you.
Your entire family will burn to the ground.
Now one half of my company back.
And you would take this whole empire over.
Smash hit drama Empire on Channel 4. Stream 1 episodes free now.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box, shopping trolley, bottle of pop, credit card.
On tonight's show, sickening starters.
You okay?
Oh!
That whole sort of period in my head just led to the erection.
Reluctant ravers.
David didn't even dance, he was just staring at us dancing.
And boastful bruises.
I took a strange delight in stealing a bit of the limelight.
As 5 hosts have it out for a £1,000 prize.
This place will be banging.
It's absolutely mental.
It's our 4th day in and around Newcastle, where the first electric light bulb was demonstrated in 1850. And the light switched 20 years later. How illuminating! And hoping to shine tonight is eternally youthful 64-year-old David Lewis.
I love Spanish food.
I've been to Ibiza 32 times. I first went to Ibiza in 1984 and then compared everywhere I went after that to Ibiza. And my mission tonight is to bring the tastes of Ibiza to my lovely house.
First night host, vegetarian Delphinium Ross opted for roast lamb for her main.
When it was my night, it was all a bit of a blur. It's very different being a host and being a guest.
Well, you did a very good hosting job.
It's absolutely fabulous.
There was some fantastic tastes in that main course.
And Delph scored a very respectable 30. Art teacher Karen Johnson served up a feast of ginger and a spot of painting on her night,
The most important thing I want you to know here is you can't do anything wrong.
apart from serving goat's cheese.
I've never had goat's cheese before. Does it taste like it smells?
The starter was goat's cheese. It stank. I could hide from the smell. Did not like it at all.
Karen scored a less than artistic 26. Night 3 host, mobile hairdresser, and queen of the musical theatre, Debbie Taylor-Smith, brought on the old razzle-dazzle with an evening of show tunes and comfort food.
Especially when they've been on the gin or the beer. I think it turned out better than I thought it was going to.
However, it wasn't quite the Broadway performance she wanted, as she scored 27, putting her in second place. But it was the fancy footwork of lad's lad Mark Ackers that dominated the evening.
Oh! Quite a sizable bruise on my leg. That hurts so much.
My bad, so sorry. Obviously, I apologise. I felt bad, but I don't think it was that big a deal.
But flame-haired art instructress Karen wasn't finished there.
Is a woman of my age too old for you?
Oh, you're too much for me. I think I'd be a bit scared of you.
Oh,
I'm leaving now.
Oh no.
what's a deal?
Little bit of friction maybe. Karen?
After David's behaviour last night, to save himself, the food needs to be Michelin star.
Tonight, everybody's going to be getting a little bit of the David Lewis charm, whether they like it or not. But Karen may get an extra spoonful or two.
And the first thing lucky Karen will be getting an extra spoonful of is David's dessert. Chocolate mousse with homemade meringue.
Chocolate mousse, which is what I did. So competition.
David starts by very gently melting chocolate by leaving it over a bowl of warm water. Oh, this could take a while.
It could be Angel Delight. It could be Angel Delight
In a homemade meringue?
it does say homemade meringue. It could be Angel Delight, the homemade meringue.
He separates eggs and gives everything a nice old whisk.
I would say chocolate mousse is not your typical Spanish dessert.
I'd say that too. David adds a coffee liqueur and carefully pours warmed cream into the chocolate.
Chocolate mousse. I mean, hit or miss, but I can't imagine you can get that wrong.
The egg yolks are added before carefully folding in the pinky egg whites.
I'm very happy with that. That's lovely. Light and fluffy.
He pours into glasses and then chills.
He's going to make homemade meringue. It's only mixing eggs in it.
I'm making meringue tomorrow. Let the meringue off commence.
Let's get frisky with the whiskey.
Just whisk it, mate. David again whisks egg whites and sugar before spooning onto foil. Haven't you got a baking tray for that? No, oh well. On to the starter then. A trio of Ibethan tapas. Chorizo with plums, tagliatelle with chicken, and grilled sardines.
So basically, I'm having tagliatelle with tomatoes and plums.
That sounds about right.
Okay, he's not going to win.
I like tagliatelle. I like chorizo.
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 I think it's pronounced chorizo. Is that you, David?
This is good quality Spanish chorizo sausage.
Did he just say chorizo? Oh, whatever he called it. The Spanish sausage goes into a pan with garlic and onions.
Bit of spiced pimenton.
I'm shocked. It's not egg and chips, which I thought it might be.
Bizarre. Weird. Bizarre.
Back in the kitchen, he adds courgettes along with cherry tomatoes, red wine, and the all-important plums. He'll reheat prior to serving.
Don't be anywhere near those plums.
You're not alone there. Next, that classic Spanish dish of tagliatelle with chicken.
You could argue that it's more Italian. I don't care. It's me signature dish.
It's still Italian. David chops pancetta and a little chorizo and onion.
Tagliatelle is like it's pasta and Italian kind of.
Yeah.
To make it even more Italian, he adds pesto and tomatoes and some mixed peppers before tomato paste. He'll grill the whole sardines tonight.
That sounds pretty good.
Not a massive fan when there's a lot of seafood.
Is the eyes going to be in the sardines? Like, does it have faces on?
A face does tend to be attached to a head.
If a Spaniard came into my house tonight, I think he would like this toss.
Well, he would if he was half Italian. Next, seafood paella, and a veggie one for Delphi.
Risky. That's a risky main.
I sincerely hope that that's not fish food paella.
I think you mean seafood.
Paella.
Not again.
Paella. Paella.
However,
Paella. That's what it is.
I pronounce paella paella. I know some people may pronounce it differently.
I've no idea who you mean.
I've made it paella a number of times. Not something I do an awful lot.
Give it a go for us, David, if you don't mind. He fries anchovies, which he rather curiously chops in the hot oil. Don't try this at home. Then he adds garlic and some of that Spanish sausage, whatever it's called. Yeah, that's the badger. More onions and peppers.
Beautiful colours. The artist will make you impressed with this, our Karen.
I love paella.
I'll give it a little nibble, but I won't really be eating the fish.
In go chopped courgettes. You'll have to wait for the fish because David's cutting up chicken.
Who needs fancy chopped boards when you can just get a pair of scissors and chop it up like this?
Yes, that's not dangerous at all.
I wonder if we'll get the rice right. That's quite difficult because you've got to cook it when the guests are there. So there's not really, it's not like you can prep it and warm it up.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what David's going to do, as he adds rice and pimenton.
What was that? You want some white wine?
Thank you, I'd love a glass.
Okay then.
For me, not... Oh, never mind. And finally, a few strands of saffron. Unfortunately for everyone, he'll reheat the paella with stock when his guests arrive.
Now I just need to go and sort out Dave the Rave's Super Club up the stairs.
I want a rave. I want Dave the rave.
Your wish is Dave's command.
So who would have thought you could have an Ibiza Super Club in a dusty old attic in North Tyneside?
No one in their right mind.
All we need here now is a smoke machine, some tunes, and this place will be banging.
It's exactly what I expected. Heavy Spanish theme.
This definitely isn't as good as mine. I don't think.
Because Delph's a veggie. I wonder what she's got. I might like, can I have some of Delph's stuff?
Oh my God, you might win. The food sounds fantastic.
Right, feeling good. Time to get the party started.
And first in to Casa Davy, it's Mark.
Hello.
Yes,
Get yourself in, Mark. How are you doing?
Sorry, sir.
Go on. Well done. Well, we're going to have a good night tonight, eh?
We'll certainly have a night.
Next, it's Delph.
Hello. Come in. Hi, how are you doing? You're looking good.
Wow.
Wow.
I've got Ibiza, darling.
Oh, of course you have.
Closely followed in by Deborah.
It's not that.
Yeah.
You're right, David.
Come in.
Hey, beautiful. Hola, chica. All right. Yeah, you. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
You look gorgeous. Dave, which Karen do you think will be turning up tonight?
Absolutely Karen's going to turn up.
Fingers crossed.
Let's all be nice.
Let's all be
Let's
really
all
nice.
Really, really
Like,
nice.
yeah. Let's be lovely to Karen. Tonight is Let's Be Nice to Karen night.
Well, I'm glad you bought into that. Now, you have a plan. Let's see you put it into action.
Karen, come
Hello.
in.
How are
Come in.
you
I'm
this
fine.
evening?
I'm fine. Give me a hug.
Starting well, David.
Love the necklace, Karen. That's absolutely gorgeous. Is that handmade?
No.
No, looks it.
It was a bit awkward because I was like, oh, that's a nice necklace, Karen. Is it homemade?
Quirky dress. Thank you, darling.
He said, I like the dress. I didn't like the dress.
I love your dress. I love your necklace. And I actually knew as I was leaving, I didn't look my best. But I still know I looked fantastic.
I think if anybody could upset the apple cart, it could be Karen. Paloma Blanca.
Coming up, partying pensioners.
He's 64 years old. It's crazy.
Foul food
She nearly made me sick.
and cutting comments.
Karen, what do you think now? He looks a little bit younger.
He's a little too boring for me.
Whether she's trying to crash me party or whatever.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
This year we mark the 75th anniversary of the NHS. Now let's celebrate the people who care for us, our key workers, volunteers and amazing healthcare heroes. Join me for a star-studded event, the Who Cares Wins Awards, Sunday night from 6:30 p.m. on Channel 4.
Everyone's excited, even them. The Great British Bake Off on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
I'm just overwhelmed.
Why are you overwhelmed?
I don't know. Take him down! Can't do this anymore. I can't do it.
Relax. Look like you're about to get executed.
Guys, I need a bit of help.
Celebrity SAS Who Dares Wins on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 9:30.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
It's the fourth night of the competition in and around Newcastle, where financial advisor Ibiza-loving David Lewis is hoping his Mediterranean-inspired menu could help him say hola to a £1,000 prize.
Well, they're all here. They're all looking amazing. And I think they're all ready to rumble.
In the kitchen, he's cracking on with the Italian tagliatelle for the starter.
Well, it is Italian, but in my favourite bar, one of the favourite dishes I have is the seafood tagliatelle. I bought some fresh pasta.
Fresh pasta, not homemade, on your head be it. The sardines, complete with eyes and tails, go under the grill.
So really.
And for vegetarian Delft, there's pasta without the chorizo and chicken, but still with the saucy sauce with plums. Oh, I hope you wash those scissors.
I've cheat with this and I just cut it up because it makes serving it just that bit easier.
A quick cut of the tagliatelle and the sardines are hot off the grill.
I think they're going to be surprised by how many different flavours and how many different dishes that I've just knocked up. Hopefully this will get me the grand.
Well, if they're judging on quantity, you're in with a good chance. Here it is, Ibiza tapas with grilled sardines, tagliatelle, and those all-important plums.
Who wants the big one? Go on.
No,
Well,
thank
do you not like prawn? I don't fancy a sardine.
Come on, there's a sardine for everyone.
The fish come on the table and I was trying my hardest to avoid even looking at them. I knew they were there.
You have that big
Just
sardine.
make sure everyone's
It's not
getting
yours.
in first. Then come
would
back.
like the sardine.
Yeah.
I'd like the big one.
You can have the big
Go
one.
on,
Thank
Can you
you.
manage to just scoop it off yourself?
Yes.
Lovely.
It looks every bit as good as I was hoping it might be.
Like fish fingers. Don't look like fish.
Is it the fact that it's got a head on and eyes? Is that what it is?
Just chop the head off.
I don't think that's helping.
I'll do it, and I'm a vegetarian.
Get over it. It's food on the table. Millions of people in the world don't have it. Crack on and eat it.
I really did not want to eat it at all. I didn't want to try it. It was like, and I just thought, you know what, I've got to. I have to. I've tried everybody else's, so it's not really fair to not try his.
So I get you a little fillet of sardine for you, please.
Oh, David, what a gentleman.
Gotta go, Dad.
And
Tastes nothing like fish fingers.
Oh, horrible.
there's a surprise.
You're hiding something.
What you mean?
I've tried sardine and it pains me to do so. It's gonna be really awful if you hid yours.
Do you not like sardines?
Smell something
Bloody
fishy.
love them.
Let's all watch Mark eat his sardine. Do you want me to help you
Eat
to
it,
own
eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it.
You
Just take the bone out, put that in your mouth.
It's not funny.
Don't vomit.
You okay?
Oh
There you are, darling.
no!
If you're going to do it now.
Right. That's very gracious of you, Karen.
Took big mouthful far too quickly. There was loads of little bones in my mouth, and then that whole sort of period in my head just led to me retching.
I really liked the food. Everyone else hated it.
It couldn't have been more a flop if it tried.
I think the starter went down okay.
Really?
Apart from Mark almost vomiting with the sun.
Ah, that.
The Ibiza tatas, I can't imagine will be found in a restaurant in Ibiza, but perhaps more likely to be found on the pavement of Ibiza.
And as if Mark wasn't feeling queasy enough from the sardine.
Who would like to see my bruise?
Me.
Yes.
Stick a man white out.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's huge.
See what you did yesterday?
So when the whole of my party was screaming and laughing,
Not me, Karen.
and I repeatedly said, it is really so, it is really so, it is really so,
Was it really sore?
you now, all of you, see the evidence.
You should have said something.
I was absolutely devastated when Karen lifted her leg up to show the bruise, because not only did I see the bruise, but I seen last week's underwear.
I took a strange delight in stealing a bit of the limelight with my bruised leg.
Since Karen's night's been over, she has been attention seeking, sympathy seeking. It's just getting a little bit tiring, to be honest. I mean, the table's got 4 legs as it is. We don't really need to sit 5 tonight.
It's Karen's night every night.
Well, the starter left most of them a little green round the gills, and there's still the very fishy paella to come.
I put myself under a bit of pressure. But I think I maybe just pulled it off.
David simply adds chicken stock and sherry to his part-cooked paella before adding some chopped cod without her face.
Maybe Mark may not like the fact that there's fish going in here, but he doesn't like it tough.
Langoustine and prawns most definitely with faces.
I think I'm possibly spoiling them a little bit with this fake food, but they deserve it, of course.
Before a delicious mixed seafood cocktail.
It's looking good. I just hope it's not a bit too over the top for some of the palates. That's all my saying is.
And for vegetarian Delph, David really pushes out the boat with at least 30 garden peas.
Well, if I was serving this at a restaurant, I think this is a winning dish. So let's just see how they enjoy it.
Here it is, a mixed seafood paella, and the meat-free vegetarian option for Delph.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
David!
It's all got eyes on.
It's Mark and Deb Howe.
The only 2 people who are eating this are you and me.
Hang on, I will try. I'm obviously not keen on the prawn staring at us.
Uh-huh.
Karen, that really isn't helping much.
Karen, you're loving this too much.
You open it up through the legs. You pull out
Deb.
the flesh.
Oh, God.
She nearly made me sick. It's like she hasn't got her own way, so she's just going to spoil everybody else's time because I'm not having a good time.
I feel so sorry for Dave. Honestly, I really, really do. I feel like he's put so much effort in tonight, and I think it's all just got a little bit lost in the old fish bone and the prawn eyes.
I enjoyed the moment immensely. I think I started this week as a nice person. But I'm finishing up a little bit evil.
Be afraid, everyone.
I don't know why Karen is acting like this. It's a bit strange, but that is just the way Karen is.
And if you thought that was strange,
I've got a little present for you this evening. Yes. It's restorative night cream.
no giggling, Mark.
Are you ready?
Well, then, yeah, I'm ready.
Wow. It's happening already.
Yeah. I feel younger already.
Sorted.
And don't you look lovely?
Karen, what do you think now? He looks a little bit younger.
It's a little too boring for me.
Whether she's trying to crash me party or whatever. I think she's making a good job of it.
Upstairs, David's got another taste of Ibiza.
It's absolutely mental.
You're telling me.
Brought you to a little bit of Ibiza. Glorious Whitley Bay, what do you think?
We're in someone's house, in their attic, having a disco. He's 64 years old. It's crazy.
they couldn't believe what was going on up there.
I enjoyed the entertainment, I really did. But what really put me off was the fact that David didn't even dance and was just staring at us dancing.
If a host puts on some entertainment, the host has got to be the one driving the entertainment. Do you know what I mean? He's got to be there. And he took a back seat.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
Y'all ready for this? Big fish, little fish. Little box. How was it? I can't remember.
Sharon Debs.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. You see when I get mixed up? Must be an age thing.
Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Shopping trolley, bottle of pop, credit card.
Now you're just showing off.
Personally, I've never been to Ibiza, and actually, just now I've decided that I'm never going to go.
Hopefully, after all that jigging about upstairs, they've still got room for David's dessert downstairs.
It didn't particularly like the starter. It didn't particularly like the main course. So with a bit of luck, this might make amends.
There's nothing like a positive attitude, David. A light dusting of icing sugar, and there you have it. Chocolate mousse with homemade meringues.
Let's get stuck in.
Oh, honestly.
That's the most you've eaten all week, sweetheart. You enjoying it?
Yeah.
Buenas noches. Twice. Hey!
Taxes!
The meringue had a weird texture, but the mousse was really nice.
That's probably the most I've eaten all week, apart from meat and food.
Chocolate mousse was tip top. Best dessert all week.
I went too complicated and I should have done something.
All of the food basically was mediocre. The starter, the sardine was good. The main course, I enjoyed 3 prawns, I think. The paella wasn't good, and it was just chocolate mousse for dessert. And the entertainment was okay. So tonight, I'm going to give David a 4.
Starter was poor. The main course wasn't great. Dessert was brilliant. Entertainment was good in a weird way. All in all, I'm going to give Dave a 5.
Tonight I'm scoring David a 6.
Tonight, I'm scoring Dave a less than Ravy 6.
All of which gives David 21, putting him in last place. Next time, Karen astounds.
I'm the only normal person I know.
Karen, no! You are not normal.
Madness abounds.
We waited all night for him to do something funny.
And someone wins £1,000.
Second place.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta y Mollica.
What is it that makes a great home? Is it about getting all those details right? Perhaps it's the story it tells. Or is it simply how it makes you feel?
It's a house full of joy and wit and playfulness.
A new series of grand designs on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Wednesday at 9.
Lives that choose to end their lives prematurely are characteristically not even depressed.
It's illegal, right?
How can that be okay? You up yet? I'm dead soon. You coming down?
Kate Winslet and Susan Sarandon star in Blackbird on Film 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 9.
Walter presents For Life on More 4. Stream or watch live from next Friday at 9.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
On today's show,
Hello.
Yes, Audrey.
dressing up.
Debs looked fantastic.
I dressed as smart and he turns up his goggles and shoes.
A dressing down.
Some of the things you say, I think perhaps you should think and not verbalise.
Karen is awful.
I don't think you can help yourself.
And some messing around.
I don't ever want to think about David's weird noise again, let alone hear it.
As a gang of gastro-loving guys and gals go gung-ho for a grand. It's the final day in and around Newcastle, an area so far north it's developed its own impenetrable tongue.
Alri,
Study.
aye.
Paddy, anyone. Studied and peace pudding, yeah?
Are we the lads?
Aye.
Mint.
Where you going tonight, Bonnie lad? Well, I know what that means, but I'm not telling you. Looking to tickle the tongues of his northern guests, his final host, Essex blow-in, Mark Ackers.
My menu tonight, I'm really confident. I think the flavours all go really well. Solid starter, great main, and a really tasty dessert to end the night.
Well, that's good, because you've got a tough crowd to please. Monday saw vegetarian Delphinium Ross try to win her guests round by cooking meat.
You're vegetarian
I'm the vegetarian.
and you're making lamb.
That's really selfless of you.
Oh, that's
really
nice.
nice.
Oh,
Monday night was the best night for food so far. Delph should be winning the competition.
I think my night went really well, actually. I think food-wise, it was really good. I'm going to have to say,
You're not wrong, as you bagged a very respectable 30. Tuesday night saw art teacher Karen Johnson try and reel in the diners with a pastry fish dish.
Did you make this pastry by yourself?
No one, but no one makes puff pastry.
the pastry was shot for. You don't make it, and if you can't make it, don't do it.
They are very, very demanding guests. I think the fish might have let me down.
You'd be right, as you only landed 26. And it really wasn't Karen's week, as things got off on the wrong foot on Wednesday night.
Oh!
At Deborah Taylor Smith's party.
So sorry.
That hurts so much!
And things didn't get much better around the table when 64-year-old ladies' man David Lewis really put his foot in it.
Is a woman of my age too old for you?
Oh, you're too much for me. I think I'd be a bit scared of you.
Oh, I'm leaving now.
Oh, no.
Hopefully I wasn't instrumental in spoiling a week. But you either get me or you don't get me.
Despite all the drama, Debs held the evening together with some admirable hosting.
But Debs is a great hostess on her evening. I particularly enjoyed her singing.
oh, there we go.
I think everybody was entertained and I felt like everybody was enjoying themselves.
You might not have broken the box office, but your guests did sing your praises to the tune of 27. There was plenty of singing and dancing on David Lewis's night, but just not for the host, who failed to impress on the entertainment front.
Dave, not so rave. Actually, he didn't even dance with us.
The Balearic spread didn't go down well either.
Don't vomit.
You okay?
Oh,
You know, you're kind of struggling on the back foot a little bit when one of your dinner guests is retching at the dinner table.
There you are, darling.
no.
If you're going to do it now.
All right.
And if that wasn't bad enough, Karen decided it was payback time.
I repeatedly said,
I'm a bit
it is really so, it is really so, it is really so.
Karen is awful. She takes strops, she's immature, and she's got worse throughout the week.
Might have upset David's night a little bit for David, but what I feel is it was the best night of the week for me.
But unfortunately, it wasn't for David, as he only threw up a disappointing 21. Mark, however, is confident that Karen's mischief-making has run its course.
She's had a couple of nights where she's been a bit of a diva, but hopefully tonight she's going to get involved with everyone else and just have a great fun, great send-off.
Good luck with that. He kicks things off with his starter. Deep-fried brie with a fig and walnut salad.
That sounds absolutely delicious. I love every aspect of that.
I think I will enjoy eating a warm brie.
Penny for him, Delph?
Boring.
I'll have that penny back. Mark hacks into his brain.
This could be the biggest cheese triangle Debs has ever seen.
I think I'd prefer a couple of cheese strings and a baby bell.
You're going to a dinner party, not on a school trip. Mark coats his adult cheese in flour and paprika. Oh, fancy.
So I'll put some paprika in here to give it a bit of a kick and give it a different dimension.
Oh, I don't think paprika works like that. I mean, it's a spice, not the TARDIS.
I just think you've got to give it a go.
Cheese covered, he'll deep fry it later.
Just get a bit bored doing this now.
You better turn your dwindling attention to your main then. Slow cooked shoulder of lamb with all the trimmings.
Pretty safe. There's no risks in that.
Tell that to Debs.
I just don't like lamb. I had lamb on Delph's night and I didn't like it. I tried it. I'm going to have to try it again.
Mark starts by stuffing rosemary and crushed garlic into the lamb.
So I'm going to put quite a bit of garlic in this to keep the witch that is Karen at bay.
I think that only works on vampires, Mark. What you need is a ducking stool. He seals the meat in a pan and reflects on his fellow contestants.
The two things that are really grind my wheels, one is Karen's drama. I just think there's just no need for it, and people are just a bit wacky. Really sort of annoy me. It's been a week with people that I would normally spend time with.
Lamb sealed, it goes into the slow cooker with some veg, stock, and a healthy slug of red wine. Oh, right for Mark. On to Delph's veggie option, Parmigiana.
To be honest with you, I feel like I've helped him by showing him what a fantastic Parmigiana tastes like.
Mark slices aubergines.
We've had a lot of aubergines this week. Personally, not a massive fan. They're only here purely because Delph's here.
He fries off his aubergine slices, then checks for extractor bats. Any there? No? You eat.
Now I'm going to construct the sauce.
Mark mixes chopped tomato with herbs and spices.
A friend of mine who's a vegetarian said to add pine nuts, and Delph's didn't have pine nuts either. So it's either going to give it a different twist or it's going to upset the balance.
In goes the recommendation.
I might be nuts to do this, but hopefully Delph will be pining for more.
Yeah, all right, Mark, let's leave the joke, shall we? He layers up the Parmigiana.
I think the secret's in the layering, making sure you construct a nice Parmigiana. To me, I actually enjoyed the taste of it. It feels like all the best parts of a pizza scraped off and just a free-for-all. A little bit of fresh basil on top.
Classy. Then it's on to dessert. Pavlova passion.
That sounds nice. I like pavlova.
I love meringue. Absolutely adore meringue. I love passion fruit. I don't see how you can go wrong with this.
Meringue can be quite tricky to cook if you don't know how to do it. It needs to be low and slow.
It could potentially go wrong.
Essex boy Mark cracks on by separating eggs. How'd you find living up north then, fella?
I have to constantly tell my wife, actually, that my last name isn't Man, because she'll call me Mark Man. I don't like that at all.
Good to know. Mark Man then constructs his blender to whisk the egg whites. This is taking some time. Better check your imaginary watch. Lovely. Can't you make it go any faster? That's helped a lot, has it? Mark adds sugar, then pipes the egg white mix onto baking parchment before slamming into the oven. For his curd, he heats the zest and juice of 2 oranges, adds egg, sugar, and butter.
Yeah, it's going to set now. I'll just leave it out for the rest of the day and then mix it with the cream later on. So I've done all I can now. Going to go upstairs, get ready. Really looking forward to tonight. Hopefully, come the end of the evening, I'll be top of the table.
Yeah, it's a nice menu, but it is quite safe.
His horse is going to have to be absolutely outstanding for me to give him a good mark tonight.
Right, time for kick-off.
And first out of the tunnel and hoping not to trouble the ref, it's Karen.
Yes, Karen.
Hello, darling. How are you?
How are yourself?
Mwah.
Have a good night tonight, Karen, yeah?
Let's hope so.
Best behaviours. Lions shouldn't worry about sheep.
Wise words, Sensei. Next into the Temple of Wisdom.
Yes, David.
How are you doing?
Very well yourself. Get yourself in, mate. Welcome. Cheers, David. Welcome to my house.
This is the room you've got down on one knee and proposed to your good lady in it.
I was actually pretty much stood right here. Yeah. Michelle.
Oh God, I better move.
I know he wants points, but I doubt he's going to propose, Karen.
Oh, thank God for that. There's nothing else.
Third in, it's Delphinium.
Yes, Del.
Yay!
Get yourself in. Look at it.
I thought I was going over the old flowers in the hair and off the shoulder look.
Whoa.
Well, come on, it's the last night. I thought I'd better make an effort. David, not too much.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Speaking of too much, look who's just rolled in on the last train out of Fabulous.
Hello.
Yes, Audrey.
Oh my God, you look beautiful, darling.
Deb's turned up, or should I say Geordie Audrey?
Geordie.
Debs looked fantastic tonight.
I've got your shoes under, there's a hole in the toe.
There is a hole in the toe.
Yeah, but I love these shoes. They're just so comfortable.
I dress this smart, right? Make a massive effort, and he turns up and he's got holes in his shoes. I got a dinner party, not church.
To the beginning of the end. To the
Oh,
beginning of the end.
Coming up, egos get a bash.
Mark, you were so boring on Monday. I met you and I was like,
Do you know what? If I'm middle of the road, I'm on a bloody good road.
Karen talks trash.
I'm the only normal person I know.
Karen, you are not normal. Oh my God. Karen thought she was a 3.
And someone wins the cash.
The guys.
Here we go.
Second place.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
On your mark. And served. Oh my gosh, it's real.
Take a pinch of innuendo.
Moist.
A healthy sprinkle of Paul and crew.
That's totally adorable.
A generous measure of classic British bakes.
What's with those dates?
And blend in a high five, a handshake, and a hug.
No pressure.
Everyone's excited.
Oh, it's heavenly.
The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
I have been repeatedly assured that there was no party and that no COVID rules were broken.
Partygate. This time everyone's invited. Coming soon to Channel 4.
I've got a great family, I've got a great group of friends. The only thing I'm missing is love.
I really hope that he's the one. I really need this to be it.
I love you.
The new series of Married at First Sight UK continues on E4. Stream now or watch live Monday at 9.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
It's the final day in and around Newcastle, where Essex boy and footy fan Mark Ackers is trying to out-host his new Geordie chums to win £1,000.
Right, guys, make yourselves at home. I'm going to start the starter.
Lovely. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, darling.
Thank you, darling.
Mark constructs a fig and walnut salad before deep frying his brie.
Yes, I'm happy with that.
And there it is, hot breaded cheese, salad, and the all-important glaze.
That looks amazing.
So we have deep fried brie with a fig and walnut salad. And have you found the cheese, Debs?
I was expecting this cheese. I wasn't looking forward to it at all, and it's actually quite nice.
Oh, good.
Oh my God, the cheesy thing, the fried brie was really nice.
Debs was my biggest concern with the starter, and the fact that she enjoyed it was really good.
So it was good. Who doesn't like deep fried cheese? But basic. I mean, you buy the cheese, you put it into breadcrumbs, and you fry it.
Back at the table, and Mark is discussing his love of football. Well, Man United, anyway.
I had a season ticket with my dad and my brother for the last sort of 14, 15 years.
Right, okay,
Go to every home game, away games we can. And yeah, we travelled quite far. We've even been as far as Russia for a game.
Russia, just to watch a game of football.
Yeah, I mean, it was the final of the Champions League, though.
Yeah, that doesn't make any difference whatsoever to me.
He travelled all the way to Russia to go and see a football match. What on earth? Like, could we not got something else better to do with your life?
Shall I tell you who I once met?
Please.
Georgie Best. He wasn't playing then, obviously. I'm not that old. But he was an older guy, but he still had the twinkle. He was lovely.
Yeah, I can imagine Karen meeting George Best. I want to know what went on.
Not sure anyone else does.
So yeah, maybe I'm a little bit boring, a little bit standard Englishman who's in his 30s and likes football. How weird would everyone say they are on a scale of 1 to 10?
I reckon I'm a 9.
Yeah, I reckon I'm a 10 probably. I'm just you've
Yes,
seen nothing yet.
If you haven't been a 10 already, like
I have not been a 10.
well, I'm scared.
I want to see straight up 10 wacky Dave. Come on.
It's absolutely not for debate who's the weirdest friend at the table. It is David. I mean, the bloke is absolutely nuts.
I do, however, think that you are the least wacky out of every single person.
I think that's a compliment, thank you. Do you know what? If I'm middle of the road, I'm on a bloody good road.
What do you think you are yourself?
I have a moment.
2, 3? Yeah, 2 or 3.
I would say, yeah, maybe a 5.
Mark's not even 3 out of 10 yet. Mark is probably less than 3 out of 10 yet.
I think I'm a 3 or a 4.
Karen, come on. Oh my God. Karen thought she was a 3.
I'm the only normal person I know.
Karen, no. You are not normal.
To me, I am the only normal person I know.
If Karen thinks she's only 3 out of 10 crazy in the room, that makes her the most craziest person.
All I'm saying, but the best people are.
She's at least a 24, 11. I don't know. She's past 10. She's past 10.
That'll do, Debs.
Yeah, I was really happy with how the start went down. It went down better than expected, and I hope to build on that from here on and deliver a great main.
Out comes Delph's Parmigiana.
It's going well, yeah. It's smelling good. Looking forward to getting out there.
On goes some salad. Don't forget the glaze. Then it's on to his meat.
This is the starter, the big man up front.
Mark hacks into his big man.
You can see it exploding with flavour, herbs and spices. Feeling really good about it. It's pleasing how easy that comes away from the bone.
And there it is, shoulder of lamb with all the trimmings. Football analogy, please.
For the championship.
Thank you.
Delph, how's the Parmigiana? I've never made that before.
This is your first time, is it?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's really delicious. Pine nuts, my favourite.
This was the battle of the Parmigiana.
Wasn't the same as mine.
That's good.
Very, very nice. It's really lovely.
It tastes completely different to your lamb, Del. But I think it's an acquired taste. I think it's
Having critiqued the lamb, Debs now gets tucked in to her fellow diners.
Mark, you were so boring on Monday. I met you and I was like, But as you've got through the week, right, you become less boring.
Congratulations, Mark.
Karen,
Here we go.
some of the way that you've been this week, it's been irritating. The way you've caused arguments when it's other people's nights and stuff like that. It's David's night and you've got your leg out and stuff like that. We talked about the night before. I'm just being honest. But tonight, Karen, you've been biting over that all. Like, I actually quite like you tonight.
Well, isn't that nice?
That is just my
Sorry if I took
whole
over. I
thing.
really didn't mean to. I didn't deliberately set out to ruin any individual's night. I did deliberately set out to make the group feel a little bit guilty about the way they all laughed at my my bruised leg.
Yeah, but that was quite funny.
Okay, Dave, I'm actually warm at you. At my house, you come and you were such a gentleman. And last night, you did a lovely night. And I just think you are a good guy and you're Dave.
You know, I try to win people over. So sometimes you get a little bit too much Dave Lewis on the first night.
Some of the things you say, I think perhaps you should think and not verbalise.
This is the way I am, and I'm sorry that I might have offended you.
In all fairness, I don't think you can help yourself.
The most thing I wanted out of this week was to meet some new friends. And if we stay friends, I hope we will. The best is yet.
Oh my God, you're going to Ibiza.
If I go to Ibiza with you, I will literally be wearing a wetsuit with flippers.
On that note, to new friends.
New friends.
So, pleasantly surprised with the performance of the starters. The mains, it's been a bit hit and miss, but, we've got fresh legs now. I'm really confident with dessert and can't wait to send it on.
It's pudding, Mark, not Eric Cantona.
This is where the passion lies, the passion fruit pavlova with homemade orange curd.
He mixes his orange curd into cream and passion fruit.
Oh, that's foolproof. Oh, that's going to win.
Then tops his meringues.
Seen chefs sort of do this.
What, little chefs?
Oh, yes.
Here it is, Pavlova Passion. Rawr.
Wowzer!
What we have here is a passion fruit pavlova with a orange curd as well.
What's these things here?
That's passion fruit.
Passion fruit. Oh, that's passion fruit.
Yeah. Never had passion fruit before?
The meringue was absolutely delicious. The texture of the meringue, the cream, the passion fruit went really well. God damn it.
Dessert was nice, but really tangy. But he did a really good job with his pavlova.
This is absolutely delicious. I'm really enjoying it. It's fabulous.
Thank you.
It was a small homemade meringue that was perfect. It was firm on the outside, gooey in the middle. It was absolutely delicious.
Dessert was back of the net.
What is the craziest noise that you can make?
Oh, no.
Didn't even ask you.
I don't ever want to think about David's weird noise again, let alone hear it.
My weird noises, the first thing I would think of is.
Yeah, that is a weird noise.
I used to have chickens and I used to call them like this.
She thinks she's 3. And she makes noises like that. So basically, you can talk to chickens.
I honestly don't know what we're doing.
Get a number up from 3 to 5 on the wacky front, man. How are you? Make a noise.
What's up?
Weird Noises was up there with one of my favourite points this week. Absolutely loved it.
We waited all night for him to do something funny and great, and he comes out with, I can't do it myself. That took you to 5. That's what I'm waiting for.
And on that note, scores please.
Yeah, no, I'm proud of myself. It's been a long old day on the back of a long old week. And, I feel like I've done the best I can do. That's all you can do, mate.
Well, mate, you need a score of 31 to take top spot.
Tonight, I thought Mark's food was absolutely amazing. Definitely the best of the week. But I really don't think his hosting was up to scratch or matched his food. So I'm going to score Mark a 7.
Mark's food was safe, good, but his hosting let him down a little bit, therefore it's a 7.
I'm marking Mark 7.
Tonight, Mark's food was really good, restaurant quality, but it wasn't for me, and it was his hosting that let me down. So I'm going to give him.
Whoa, hold it right there. It's up to the host to reveal tonight's winner.
Here we go.
5th place. It's David. Never mind, David.
We love you, David.
4th place. It's Karen.
Well done. Well done.
3rd place. It's Deborah. 2nd place. It's me, which means this winner is.
Debs gave Mark a 7, giving him 28.
Well done. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling quite happy. I think Del should have won.
She did.
I've had a fabulous week. I've made some great new friends, and there was always David.
And you was going to be very difficult to keep everybody on side for 4 days.
You could have tried one day.
And I didn't manage to do that.
I could not do any more. That was me. And it wasn't quite good enough. And fair play, really happy with Delph.
I came into this week with 4 strangers coming to my house. I had no idea who they are, and I'm leaving with 4 best friends and £1,000.
Well, £1,000 anyway.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
It's a house full of joy and wit and playfulness.
A new series of grand designs on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Wednesday at 9.
What brings you to therapy?
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best you're ever gonna have.
Lie to me. I'm not joking.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you? Walk away.
In Love and Toxic, Blue Therapy on E4 starts Thursday, the 5th of October.
I know what's going on now.
The scene as Warren.
Let the party commence.
Who around this table would you kill?
I'm a star.
She has to pay for what she's done.
This is what the people want.
Next week on Hollyoaks, new episodes only on Channel 4 streaming and E4 at 7 from next Monday.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
In this kitchen, passionate cooks do battle with professional chefs. It's a food fight with a cash prize of up to £10,000. In each round, it's a head-to-head. Amateur cooks must prove they're better than one of our 4 house chefs when their dishes are blind tasted and voted for by our 5-person food jury. The more votes they get, the more money they make. But score no votes and they leave empty-handed. Can they deliver dishes that can beat the chef? Welcome to Beat the Chef, where Adam is hoping to get even further up the money ladder. Which of our house chefs stands between you and the £10,000 cash prize? It's the fabulous James Tanner.
I've got over 26 years experience in professional kitchens. Bring it on.
You ready for battle, chef?
Always, I'm pumped up. Let's do this.
Adam, what will you be cooking?
I'm going to do a blackberry cream with a ginger crumb.
Did you beat the chef?
I've beat the chef 3 times so far. Here's hoping I can get straight through to the last round.
Adam, if you get through this penultimate round, you will be in the final. How you feeling?
Oh, it's a bit overwhelming, to be honest.
You've done unbelievably well to get this far, really. Just congratulations. I'm really happy for you. And what dish will you be cooking with scallops?
I'm going to be doing a trio of scallops.
A trio of scallops. So you ready for battle, chef?
Yeah, of course, always. And I love scallops. Cook a lot of them, sell a lot of them. Yeah, bring it on, man.
So, gentlemen, let battle scallop commence. Let's go. Adam is cooking a trio of scallops for a possible total of £2,000. Chef James will be cooking his version of the same dish. You have 45 minutes. Let's go.
I can't know how to do this, mate.
I feel excited about scallops. Honestly, I've never cooked them. I figure I'll be able to work out what I'm meant to do. Yes! Get in!
Look at you cracking these open.
I think I've got a new job. Scallop shaka.
Are you going to serve it in the shell?
I'll do one of them on some cauliflower puree.
Yep.
And I'll do another one on some carrot, a bit of cucumber, with a bit of an Asian style dressing.
And the third one?
The third one is just going to be nice and natural, a bit of butter, salt and pepper, a little squeeze of lemon, let the scallop really shine through.
Okay. How are you going to be cooking them?
Hot and fast. Bit of butter, bit of oil.
Okay. Crack on, my dear. Right?
I've got to keep an eye on them. I can't afford any one of them to be rubbery.
Hello, James.
Hiya.
How you doing, darling?
Good, thanks, yeah.
Oh, you're wanting the shells?
Yeah, just to clean them.
Ah.
Otherwise, it will have loads of raw scallop on it and or any bits of grit, and it's horrible.
That
It's not
doesn't sound
nice. So
very
you
nice,
need to
does it?
sterilise them if you're going to do that.
You can tell him that.
No. Right. So this is one of them. So we've got pancetta,
Wow.
sage. You create a little envelope. Sage works quite well with scallop. Everyone thinks, oh, it's always dill, but it's not. This I'm going to sit on a pea puree because you get that big bacon pea kind
Lovely
of thing.
bacon pea sage.
Yeah,
right.
we're going to be doing an Asian inspired one, but I'm going to use soy, orange, and some sesame seeds. And then I might rock out a nice buttery cauliflower puree and do like a parsley brown butter with it.
That does sound nice. Adam has some quite classic pairings with his scallops. Anything he gets wrong on that plate is just going to stand out. Cauliflower puree needs to be smooth and creamy. The butter and lemon one, the butter needs to not be burnt. It needs to be buttery and delicious and appealing. And the Asian dressing needs to be balanced really well. If you can get all of those flavours right and everything balanced properly, it could be glorious. And it's Adam. He keeps managing to pull it off.
So, Adam, how's it going, man?
I am sweating a little bit right now.
Sure. Did you envisage, getting this far at all?
To be here, fourth round against you, I'm really chuffed.
I would say good luck, but I don't wish you good luck at the moment.
1 round away, 10 grand on the line. I've just got to go hell for leather now.
So you're passing your cauliflower puree,
Just to go allow the pancetta to sit on top of it.
make it smooth and lovely and creamy. Yes. Lovely. What are you doing to your scallops now? Making them smaller?
Now I am actually making them smaller. We've got a panel of 5.
Yeah.
I don't like sharing a scallop.
Oh, so you're making sure they've got one little bite each.
I'm hoping they can share it nice and evenly.
That's very clever.
I got my eye on the prize.
All right, darling.
Thank you.
Hey, James.
Oh, yeah.
Is that your Asian style dressing there?
That's the base of it, but then we've also got the pickled cucumber.
A little bit of pickled
so
cucumber.
we'll let that cool down. These can be flashed for another minute.
Yep.
So obviously we have our bacon ones, which is going to go with the pea puree here. So I'm just
Lovely.
warming
You happy
back
with
up.
that?
Yeah, I've just put whole peas back for it. Actually, I might put a few more.
I'm going to let you get on with it,
All right,
Chef.
sweet.
These scallops need to be beautifully cooked. You want them kind of a little crust on the outside, slightly buttery, with a wonderful tender give when you bite into it. Too much and they'll be tough and dry, not enough and it'll be raw. That's 1 minute, gentlemen. 1 minute left on your scallops. How are you doing there? You happy?
I'm a bit shaky.
Yes, you are. That's why you need to do it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Down to the wire. That one was down to the wire.
That looks really good. Is it going to be better than James's? I hope so.
Time to present your dishes, please, gentlemen. Well, so we have 2 very different takes on a trio of scallops. Are you happy with them?
Yeah,
Yes.
that'll do.
Okay. And what do you think of James's
Well, I
presentation?
think I'll be going to his restaurant very soon.
in a great
Yeah.
way? Adam, this is the 4th round. Each vote is worth £400. All you need is just 1 vote. If you get through this round, it means you are automatically in our 5th and final round. And at the end of that round is the pot of gold. It's the £10,000 jackpot. Our food jury is a cross-section of the British food-loving public. Will they prefer Adam's trio of sliced scallops with an Asian dressing, a cauliflower puree, and simply resting on a pan-fried lemon, or chef's variation, served in the shell with pancetta, sage, and pea puree, an Asian soy orange dressing, and with nut brown butter and cauliflower puree?
I prefer the simple presentation on one dish, but the other dish had all the flavours.
Scallops were all cooked really well. I want them to be a little bit under, and I was nervous by the time it kind of made it to me at the end of the table. They would be very overcooked, but they weren't. They were cooked really well.
The cauliflower puree wasn't smooth enough. It was a bit grainy. That was the only scallop that I thought might need more work.
Adam and James, your fourth dish has now been tasted by the food jury. Adam, you get one vote, and you're in the fifth and final round. All right, let's see what happens, shall we, Adam? Did you beat the chef?
Oh, God, you're kidding me.
You did it. You got the one vote you needed. Unbelievable.
Two of the scallops just tasted so much better, and although they didn't look good and I really wanted to give my vote to the dish, the taste just blew me away on those, so I had to get the vote.
Let's see if there's another vote. No. You now have £1,400 in the bank. Congratulations. You've successfully beaten the chef in round 4, which means you're now playing for the grand prize of £10,000.
I think you need to get ready for this one.
It's unbelievable. I'm just a guy who likes to cook food and make people happy, and I'm beating a professional chef.
Adam has beaten the chef in 4 rounds and is about to compete for the grand prize of £10,000.
I'm really going to follow his recipe because it is his recipe, but I'm going to put my Aussie little twist on it.
You are just one dish away from the £10,000 jackpot.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
Take a pinch of innuendo, moist, a healthy sprinkle of Poland prune,
Totally adorable.
a generous measure of classic bakes, and blend in a high five and a hug. Everyone's excited.
It's heavenly.
The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
Lies that choose to end their lives prematurely are characteristically not even depressed.
It's illegal, right?
How can that be okay?
You up yet? I'm dead soon. You coming down?
Kate Winslet and Susan Sarandon star in Blackbird on Film 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 9.
Ain't gonna tell you who he is for shows you. I will start brewing something. Take over after I'm gone. I need to know that you got that monster in you.
Your entire family will burn you to the ground.
Now what happened? Company back.
And you would think this whole empire over there.
Smash hit drama Empire on Channel 4. Stream 1 episodes free now.
I've got a great family, got a great group of friends. The only thing I'm missing is love.
I really hope that he's the one. I really need this to be it.
I love you.
The new series of Married at First Sight UK continues on E4. Stream now or watch live Monday at 9.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Take it out! I love you. I miss you all so much. I'm just overwhelmed.
What do you want more?
I don't know. Take it down! Can't do this anymore. I can't do it.
Relax. Look like you're about to get executed.
Guys, I need a bit of help.
Celebrity SAS Who Dares Wins on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 9:30.
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Mollica.
So, Adam, you have made it to the 5th and final round of this competition. You are just one dish away from the £10,000 jackpot. But for the first time, James is going to call the shots. James, what dish are you challenging Adam with?
Adam, we're going to be cooking maple and mustard glazed duck breast, American pancake, fried duck egg, and dressed watercress salad. This might sound like simple duck and pancakes, but wow, there is a lot more to it than that.
A little daunting?
It's a little bit daunting.
Have you cooked that before?
Maybe about 5 years ago, but that was only one time, and going deep into the memory banks.
And they're probably worth £10,000 riding on it then, wasn't it?
Not at all.
For the chef's pick, we have taken the decision making out of your hands until after you've cooked the dish. You can then decide whether to play on and send it to the food jury, or you can choose to walk away with the £1,400 you have already banked. Let's shake on it for the final time. Let's play.
I'm really going to follow his recipe because it is his recipe, but I'm going to put my Aussie little twist on it.
Adam is cooking Chef James's signature dish of maple and mustard seed duck breast, American pancake, duck egg and dressed watercress salad for the grand prize of £10,000. They have 45 minutes. Let's go.
I'm just going to copy you for a while. What is that one? Got a fair idea what to do, but I'll treat it like any other meat. Lots of love, lots of seasoning, and hopefully it'll come good.
Why have you chosen this dish?
Basically, it's something that I've been doing for ages, almost 2 decades, some of the elements.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. Pancakes, maple normally, that was the twist on this recipe
Right.
and how it's kind of born.
So salty richness.
Yeah, North American
Sweetness,
roots to it.
yes.
Yeah.
And how do we want the duck cooked?
I'm going to cook the duck breast, but slowly render. We prepared it and taken off any sinew and everything else like that because they can curl up and also you can toughen it. Okay, and then it also depends at the end how you present it.
Right, if you cut it in the wrong way, then it makes it tougher. Like
It can do, yeah, it can do. And then on to the other element of it, it's a pancake, but it's not like a thin crepe, it's an American style pancake.
Yeah, what makes it different?
Basically, it's thicker, it's aerated a bit with a touch of baking powder. Fluffiness, but you don't want it too dry, you don't want it too heavy,
yeah.
and you don't want it too thick. Then obviously we've got our dressing and our glaze to think about as well.
Right, so what have you just put in there?
Mustard seeds, dry pan, and then we're just going to get the toast up so slightly. Good old maple syrup as well. Then you just got to let it infuse for a bit to get that right flavour. And also don't have it too thick, and also because the sugars, the natural sugars in it, can crystallise.
Right, and you don't want that because then you get that sort of weird crunchy.
Won't work.
Okay. So there are many parts to this dish that could go wrong.
Yes.
You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know exactly how to balance it.
Exactly.
You've been making this dish for years.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
James, I'm going to leave you to it.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Cheers.
Well, hi there.
Hey,
Oh, you've already cooked your duck?
just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just to get a bit of the stressful side out of the way.
Right.
I'll use the oven later on
You're
just
going to
to
finish it in the oven?
finish it off.
Okay. American pancake.
I'm actually going to do my tweak. I'm going to go with the thinner crepe.
So you're going to fry them and then how are you going to serve it? So you're going to roll them?
I'll do 3 of them on a plate, salad in the middle, duck eggs on top of that.
How are you making your glaze?
I'm just having a look now to see what's
You're going to follow that recipe?
yeah.
£10,000. Have you got your eye on that?
That's why I came here.
Good luck. Stay focused. Use your recipe and let's see where we get you.
Great.
All
Thanks
right.
very much.
Thank you, Adam. I think they're both going for blushing pink finish on that duck. But Adam is taking his skin off and he's going to put it back in the pan and make it crispy. Adam has decided to make a crepe style pancake.
What's those big fluffy things?
Lovely, light, but not finished pancakes.
They actually do look pretty good.
You sound surprised. As much as I think you're a lovely guy, I'm not going to let you just walk into this and walk out. You know what I mean?
I understand that, man. If I was you, I wouldn't do the same either. If I was to beat the chef and go home with the jackpot, the money is amazing, but to know that what I've just done is beat your professional chef, that's unbelievable.
How are we doing here?
Well,
You had a problem with your glaze. What happened? Did it burn? Was it gone solid?
It went solid. But I just add a little bit of water, I'll loosen it, I'll reduce it down again, and if it not, it only took a few seconds, so we'll see how
You might make it again.
might make it again.
Have you even thought about your watercress salad and the dressing yet?
Yeah, I've got a bit of a dressing there already.
Can I taste that?
Sure can. I like it sharp.
Yeah. Against that fatty duck, it just work, eh?
That's the idea.
That is very rare, isn't it?
At the minute, I'm quite happy with that.
All right.
Making sure the duck is cooked perfectly and not overcooked or undercooked. That's going to be my most tricky part, but I'm confident I can get it done.
Hey, James.
Hiya.
How are we doing?
Yeah, good.
Very organised over here.
I've
Little fluffy pancakes.
never concentrated in my life as much on
Laser-like focus.
Yeah.
This duck looks gorgeous, exactly as you'd like it to be.
Yeah, red stitch. Look,
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at the
look at the
juices.
beautiful
But,
juices. So why a duck egg? Richness?
yeah, exactly that. Exactly
Big
that.
yolk,
You know,
loads of yolk.
You've got tangy salad.
What's
You've
in
got-
your dressing?
Mine's grey mustard, touch of vinegar, touch of water, and then a touch of oil.
The pressure in this kitchen is just extraordinary. I'm really worried that Adam is not going to get everything onto his plate in time. The duck skin should go in at least 10 minutes ago if you wanted to get it really crispy. Just to get all that fat out of it, he's only just put it into the pan. We've only got about 3 minutes left to go, and that duck egg has literally just hit the frying pan. Duck eggs take a lot longer to cook. They're big, they're rich, and there's just a lot more of them. I'm not sure he's going to get all the elements onto the plate. I mean, I know I'm not cooking, but it's taking my nerves and my anxiety right to the absolute edge. If it's like that for me, imagine what it's like for those two. You have 30 seconds, gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please stop cooking, gentlemen. Wow. Down to the last second. Oh my God. It's £10,000 at stake. £10,000.
The dish was harder than I thought it would be. It feels great to just have it done.
Gentlemen, it is time to present your dishes for the final time. Adam, are you happy with your duck egg?
Some people might have liked it a bit more, but I like my yolk myself.
And what do you think of James's?
It's glorious as all his other dishes have been.
It's final decision time, Adam. You can take the £1,400 that you've already backed, or you can choose to play on and send your dish, along with James's, to the food jury. If you beat the chef, you will win the £10,000 jackpot. However, this time, you will need at least 3 of our 5 tasters to prefer your version of this dish to chef's. And if you gamble and you don't get those 3 votes, and you'll go home with absolutely nothing. Are you going to play, or are you going to walk away?
Thinking about only putting the egg on right at the last second, pretty much, because I was so rushed at the end. I'm going to take the money.
Adam, did you make the right decision? We're about to send your dishes to the food jury for the final time to find out.
This dish was cooked absolutely beautifully. I really enjoy it. Great flavour.
One dish looked amazing, like a really good posh breakfast. On the other dish, it looked very disappointing.
Duck was spread out very nicely. We had an egg that was sunny side up. Some nice little cube form pancakes. I'm excited to eat this one.
Adam and James, your 5th and final dish has now been tasted by the food jury. Would you have...
That was weird. I was dreaming.
Let's see, shall we?
I was in town and I had no shirt on and it was raining.
But there's 4 more to go.
That's fine.
That's 2 no's. You would have needed 3 votes. So this is crucial. That's 3 no's. You made the right decision, Adam. Let's find out what the other 2 said though, shall we? That's 5 no's. That's a clean sweep from James.
My bloke came down to amazing pancakes and syrup. Delicious.
You are walking away with £1,400.
Fair play, man.
You've been a star. Thank you for playing beach.
Great, thank you
Get
very
home
much.
safe. This way, gentlemen.
I've had a really great time. I'm ecstatic about what I've been able to produce, and I still go home with my head held high.
Our kitchen is now officially closed for service, and the £10,000 prize jackpot remains intact. The question is still, can anyone beat the chef and pick up that grand prize? Are you ready? It's Clodagh McKenna. Hello. What will you be cooking?
Maybe check himself easy.
Are they a little bird?
Toasting a bit of the love of the curry. You will at my dish.
So, Billy, did you beat the chef?
Channel for Food, sponsored by Crosta e Malika.
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best you're ever gonna have.
Lied to me. Leave away from me, I'm not joking.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you walk away?
In Love and Toxic, Food Therapy on TV4 starts Thursday the 5th of October.
Look at this for a view.
It's absolutely fantastic.
It's got elements of Stuttgart in it.
You've got to think outside the box. You've got to do things differently. Join us this autumn on More 4.
Walter presents live on More 4. Stream or watch live from next Friday at 9.
What is it that makes a great home? Is it about getting all those details right? Perhaps it's the story it tells. Or is it simply how it makes you feel?
It's a house full of joy and wit and playfulness.
A new series of grand designs on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Wednesday at 9. Jamie's in the Mediterranean.
43 degrees, it's beautiful.
Getting inspiration for his own incredible recipes.
It's going to be an absolute sensation. Look at that. Let's get it in there. That is a delicious mouthful.
A brand new series, Jamie Cooks the Mediterranean on Channel 4. Stream weekly, watch live from Sunday at 8.
Morning and welcome to Channel 4. We have that Saturday feeling, so kettle on, feet up, and let's chill with a triple Kings of Queens.
What do you got there? Many numberos. Frosted numbers. I'll give them a try. Whoa! 3D glasses. Guess this is my lucky day. Can I see him? You can see him fine from right there.
Pizza.
Wow! Okay, you know what?
Yeah, there it is.
Fine, enjoy them. Look, it's no big deal, but I didn't buy the cereal, so technically those are mine. Possession is 9 tenths of the law, buddy boy. You know, you keep those, and I'll keep the box 3D jungle scene on the back, okay? Let me see that. 9 tenths of the law. Look at that. It's even fun to look at with plain eyes. Look at the little jungle cat. Maybe we can work something out. Oh, suddenly we're negotiating. Don't think so. I warn you, I'll rip him in half. Go ahead, big shot. Well, that's it. We'll never see this jungle picture again. No more jungle. There you go. Huh? Want some cereal, huh?
All right, Mr. and Mrs. Heffernan, I'm going to try to wrap this up quickly. You probably have better things to do with me than talk about insurance.
It's that pesky World Series.
Well, actually, all I need now is your decision on the building code upgrade coverage. You think you want that or not?
Well, do you think we need it?
Well, personally, I think the argument for it is fairly specious. So, yay or nay?
Well, that depends how specious the argument really is.
Well, I'd say in your case, it's extremely specious.
I guess we just have to decide if we're into the whole specious thing.
You know what? I'm just gonna think about it. I'm just gonna think about it right over here.
So, insurance. It's quite a game. Let a crazy guy like yourself get involved with that.
Well, I just needed something where I could be out, meeting people. Because, there's one thing my old grandma used to say.
Alrighty, yeah, that's nice. All right. So, hon, yay or nay?
Well, since the argument for it has the ring of truth but is actually false, I say we take a pass.
I agree. All right, let's play ball.
What are we watching?
Indian River Lumberjack Competition. This looks to be the pole bucking finals.
Ah.
He's got to climb up that 20-foot pole and cut a slice off the end with his chainsaw. It's judged on speed and chainsaw technique.
You do realize we have a limited time on this earth, don't you?
What's the matter?
Just what happened tonight? It didn't bother you at all that we didn't know what specious meant?
A little at first, but I made my peace with it. So now that slice is uneven. That's going to cost, and that's points off right there.
I got news for you, hon. We're getting dumber as a couple.
Fine.
No, we're not fine.
Hey.
Look, we're turning into idiots. All we do is watch TV all the time. There are couples that actually sit in bed and read.
Who do you know who sits in bed and reads?
Mike and Carol Brady. You see, that's all I could come up with because I'm an idiot.
You are not. All right, stop that. Don't talk like that. Love you. Come here, give me a hug.
Oh, yeah, right. Nice try.
Come on, give me the remote.
No TV.
Yes, TV.
Come on, you know it wouldn't kill us to read more.
Yes, kill us.
All right, Duck, stop. Now just pretend I'm a commercial and listen to me for 1 minute. Okay. This girlfriend of mine at work, her and her husband, they take all these classes together at night, different things, just to keep their minds going,
Losers.
They're not losers. Now, come on, we should do something like that.
Okay, come on, give
Now,
me the
come
remote.
on, I think things you want to do.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Like sex.
Well, like you don't enjoy the gravy train. Come on.
Well, I will. Come on, just take one class with me. One class, one night a week. If we get too smart, we'll stop.
All right. Okay. Give me the remote.
There you go.
Thank you. All right. Oh, great, look at that. Lost a finger. I missed it. Thank you.
Heffernan is handling Iannucci's backhand volleys. Indeed, is answering them in kind. Oh, brilliant passing shot by Heffernan to win the day. Score now stands 6-4.
Oh, she's playing poker Thursday night. I can't. Carrie signed us up for some night class. The Victorian novel.
All right.
So with that, I don't know, she started yapping during a lumberjack competition. I said yes to get the remote back.
Hey, you're in for a real treat. Such wonderful novels. Wuthering Heights, Tess of the D'Urbervilles. They're all written with such panache.
See, that's why you get a lot of wedgies.
You know, maybe I'll take this class with you. You know, these extension courses are a really good place to meet women.
Spence, you couldn't pick up any women in that wine tasting class, and they were all drunk.
Yeah, but books are more my milieu.
Okay, one more word in French out of you, I'm going to have to kick your ass.
Touche.
I'll tell you, this was a banner idea you kids had. Taking classes at night.
You decide what you're going to take then?
I'm not sure. Either salsa dancing or how to become a notary public. What do you think?
Well, that depends. If you want to dance or watch people sign things.
Both interesting. Hey, would you watch the road now and again?
Would you relax?
I'm sorry. It's just a kid. I think he's got to go home and change now. You know what? I think I'm going to take the notary class. God knows the world doesn't need another salsa dancer. Spence, come on! Tommy! Hi, Mom! I don't know how late you might go out after. I don't need to wear my hood.
As soon as we get around the corner, this thing's coming right off.
And so, by the beginning of the century, you've got Napoleon overrunning Europe, the promise of democracy gone, the Industrial Revolution turning everyone's lives upside down. And from this upheaval emerged some of the greatest writers in history.
So look, Batman.
In one short period of history, you've got Charles Dickens, Thomas Hardy, the Bronte sisters, Jane Austen, all the way through Henry James and Oscar Wilde. Now, these writers, each in their own way, reflected the mores and conventions of their time. And in many cases, I think we'll find they challenge these mores as well. Wait it!
He was touching me.
Anyway, we're going to get rolling with a novel by one of the most truly interesting writers of the era, Charlotte Bronte. The book, Jane Eyre. I'm also handing out a list of 10 discussion questions about Jane Eyre. I want you to read the book, look them over. We will discuss them when we meet again.
I knew I wasn't ready! The family that plays together.
Hi.
Did you do your hair?
Thought I'd try something different.
What, looking old?
Stays together. And they're staying here. With episodes all new to E4.
We're feeding the ducks. I am pretty good.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh, gross. I didn't know Grandpa could still do it.
Don't be disrespectful, Luke. Anyone can do it for you. Modern Family on E4. Stream now or watch Monday, 2nd of October.
Are you off?
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, it's real.
Take a pinch of innuendo, moist, a healthy sprinkle of Paul and Prue.
Totally adorable.
Pleasure of classic British bakes. And blend in a high five, a handshake, and a hug. Everyone's excited.
It's heavenly.
The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
Unless they choose to end their lives prematurely, a character's degree not be depressed.
It's illegal, right?
How can that be okay?
You up yet? I'm dead soon. You coming down?
Kate Winslet and Susan Sarandon star in Blackbird on Film 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 9.
Join Carol on a special adventure.
They're so sweet.
Travels to some of the UK's most remarkable national parks.
Oh my gosh.
Experiencing the beautiful landscapes from the ground,
Like hitting the really tasty.
the sea,
Why would you not use this? You just get uplifted.
and the air.
Oh Lord, that's incredible.
Meeting the people who cherish the land they live
Have
on.
you ever experienced a park quite like this one? Now, you're changing people's lives. This is just extraordinary.
The UK's national parks are located on Moorthorpe. Stream weekly. Watch live Monday.
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best you're ever gonna have.
Lied to me.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you? Walk away.
In Love and Toxic, Blue Therapy on E4 starts Thursday, the 5th of October.
I'll tell you this much. Coming in Notary Public is not for the timid. No, sir. Very competitive. Backstabbing. Hey, pull over. I gotta use the jar.
Why don't you go when we drop Spence off?
I didn't have to go there. Excuse me for not having your prostate!
All right, Dad, there's a Dairy Queen. Go knock yourself out.
Okay, that's right, me. Anyone want a soft serve?
No thanks.
Nope. Hey, look, I'm sorry about the class. I'm just fooling around. I'm sorry.
Don't forget about it. It's not even your fault. It's my fault.
It is?
I just kind of had this stupid fantasy that we take the class and we both enjoy it, and then we read more books, and eventually we spend our evenings sitting in front of a glowing fireplace, drinking cognac, exchanging witty repartee. What was that, Bill? I was going to do the word jumble in Daily News.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna read the book.
No, don't, because that's not trying to build you into Daily News.
I know. Okay, I want to. I want us both to read it and talk about it in front of a roaring fire. I'm sure your father will start one at some point.
You really want to continue with the class?
Yeah.
Okay, baby. Got my reading supplies, my lap pillow, my pro reader bookmark, and my itty bitty book light for after lights out.
There you go, Bobby.
Okay. Me and the missus getting jiggy with our books. Here we go. Chapter 1. There was no possibility of taking a walk that day. We'd been wandering indeed in the leafless shrubbery an hour in the morning. But since dinner, the cold winter wind had brought with it clouds so somber and a rain so penetrating that further outdoor exercise was now out of the question. Never liked long walks, especially on chilly afternoons. Chilly. I like chilly.
Not that bad once you get going, right?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's really trying. Let's run out of whiskey here. Was he went there 6 months ago?
Jimmy crack corn, I hate this book. Jimmy crack corn, I hate this book. Jimmy crack corn, I hate this book. Let's pretend I read page 1.
Sign this.
I agree to deliver 15 tons of gravel to Mackenzie Naval Base in Bethesda, Maryland.
It's a sample contract for my class. I need a practice notarizer.
Good, because I don't think I have that much gravel.
Do I mock your profession? Come on, you sign it while I watch, then I'll stamp it and I'll enter it into my ledger.
You got it.
Wait, I'm not ready to watch yet. I need a second to get loose. Okay, you sign it.
Okay. Back up 2 inches. All right, here we go. Okay?
Oh my God! I looked away! I didn't see you sign it.
I signed it, Dad. Take my word for it.
If I could take your word, we wouldn't need notaries, would we? Who was I fooling? I'm not fit to be a notary. It's a young man's game.
Hi, honey. How's the book coming?
Good. Page 418.
Wow, you're ahead of me.
Come on, don't be hard on yourself. It's not a race. I'm just gonna go finish up work on my discussion questions, okay?
All right, I'll see you soon.
Okay. I am so screwed. Go both business again. Yeah, the class is tomorrow. I'm on page 2. I can't even say I have a firm grasp of page 1. Once you just know, Gary, you didn't read the book. What you gonna do? Hold you back a year? Sure, hate me. That's what.
Hey, fellows. Game still on?
It's third quarter. Good couch.
Excuse me.
Spence, you finished the book yet?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was my 3rd time, but I still got a little teary at the end.
So, hey, maybe you and I could compare notes on the discussion questions. You finished them yet?
Oh, yeah. I got 14 pages of grade A observations right here.
All right, well, let me look.
Wait, you did read the book, right?
Cha.
Why so bad?
All right, let me read it, but let me see him anyway. Come on, man.
I'm not feeling my essay. I'm leaving.
I don't think so.
This is mature. Right back in junior high. What are you going to do? Hold me down and steal my homework?
All I want is the answers. How I get them is up to you.
Different time, different place, Doug. You can't intimidate this guy anymore. This shouldn't be happening. We're air 30.
Look, it's nothing personal. I don't even enjoy this anymore.
Help, Reggie!
Booze. There's lunch money.
Okay, on to the next discussion question. Yes, the symbolism of the old chestnut tree shattered by lightning. Any thoughts? Restroom key is hanging on the wall.
No, I'd like to take a shot at the question. Sure, what the hell? Well, it seemed to me that the shattered chestnut tree symbolized that the love between Jane and Worcester was about to become cruelly shattered. And, well, this wasn't part of the question. I also feel the red moon and the raging wind were ominous precursors as well.
That is shockingly coherent.
Thank you.
Well, that brings us to our next question, which is, why did Bronte choose to tell the story from Jane's point of view rather than Rochester's? Yes.
I think it gave her a chance to be a little autobiographical, to put her own experiences in.
That's interesting. Yeah, interesting, though a bit simplistic. In point of fact, Bronte led a very cloistered life. And the central character of Jane Eyre was probably something of a liberation for her.
Doug, I've got to say, I'm very impressed. Have you studied Victorian literature before?
No, not really. Just, I guess it's my milieu.
said in class.
About?
About Jane leaving Thornfield. I really think it is her symbolic loss of virginity.
Just one delivery man's opinion.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think about Jane's parakeet? What do you think that represented?
The parakeet. Well, it certainly gave her someone to talk to. And beyond that, I think the bird, what with its droppings, symbolized how crappy life can be. There's no parakeet, is there?
Doug, I know you beat up Spence for his homework.
He told you? Oh, he is so dead.
No, he did not tell me. His mother called.
He was so close.
Please, you were not so close. It was so obvious in class that you were faking. I mean, I'm just surprised you didn't wear a monocle and a cape.
I'm sorry.
I don't understand this. You sat next to me night after night, turning pages, nodding, highlighting with your little stupid yellow marker. What the hell were you doing?
Mostly planning my meals. And I also came up with an idea for a new board game. I tried. I really did try. It was just too much.
Doug, it's a book. You can read, can't you?
Not when people are making me. That's why I did lousy in school. All the pressure from the nuns. Read this. Read that. Show your work. Yeah, at least I pretended to read for you. I mean, I stared at a book for 2 weeks. I said, I love you. Not many husbands would do that.
You're right. Only the disturbed ones would. You're right. Maybe this last thing is just not for us right now. I mean, maybe I overreached a little bit. Maybe we should just start smaller.
Yeah, like, maybe we should do the word jumble together.
And not turn it upside down for the answers, no matter what.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Come cuddle with Mama.
Okay. Hey, you wanna hear about my new board game?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Chamonix, and it's for ages 6 and up.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got so far. Here we go. This is great, huh? Me and the Jiggy getting Mrs. Why, did I screw up?
You must stay at home.
So I'm leaving Dews.
Christmas quiz.
Is there anything we don't have a party for?
Brand new drama, Partygate on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from the 3rd of October.
Join Caroline Quentin on a special adventure.
They're looking at me, they're so sweet.
As she travels to some of the UK's most remarkable national parks.
The most amazing
Have you never experienced a park quite like this one? The UK's national parks with Caroline Quentin on More 4. Stream weekly. Watch live Monday at 9.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
I miss you all so much.
I'm just overwhelmed.
Boy, you're on hold.
No. Take us out! Can't do this anymore. I'll do it.
Relax. Look like you're about to get executed.
Guys, I need a bit of help.
Celebrity SAS Who Des Wins on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 9:30.
Now, there's always room for a cheeky extra slice after Cake Week. Join Joe Brand and new Bake Off host Alison Hammond for all the crumbs you miss. Stream or watch live Thursday at 8 on Channel 4.
Oh, honey, Soul Train, leave it. Come on, wanna dance?
Look, I dance for a living. Let me enjoy my day off.
Hey, Boogie, this is our song.
It is?
You don't remember in junior high at Kim Ionel's birthday party this summer song? You asked me this.
Yeah, you said no.
I was doing that to everybody back then. Come on. Boogie, baby.
All right, keep up if you can.
All right.
You want to watch Sports Center?
Yeah.
Where's the big boy?
Doug, he left early. Had to renew his license. He went down to the DMV.
Really? Oh, I was hoping he could help me shave my back.
Well, I could page him.
I've gone 2 years. What's another day? So, what are you doing?
Studying for my paralegal exam.
Paralegal, huh? I respect those people. No feeling from the waist down, and they still practice law. God bless them.
What are your plans today, Dad? Anything out of the house?
Oh, okay. I know when I'm in the way.
Dad, I'm sorry. It's just that they gave me time off work to stay at home so I wouldn't have any interruptions, you know?
Got it. Don't eat a chicken and chicklets. Can I eat this green stuff in the tin foil?
Yeah.
How about these things in the butter compartment?
Those are batteries, Dad.
So they are. By the way, I'm a professional driver, so let me have your hardest test.
It's the same for everyone. 15 out of 20 correct answers are required to pass.
Let's make it sporting, shall we say 18 out of 20.
No. Take the test over there. You have 20 minutes.
20 minutes. I hope I can finish. You're either on, right? Yeah. Doug Heffernan. Hi. I recognize you from your picture, the little picture above your column. Yeah. Although I gotta tell you, in person you look a lot bigger. That's fine. Anyway, great company on the Knicks.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What? You're a driver, right? Right. How far should you park from a fire hydrant? 15 feet. Thanks. What's the speed limit in the school zone? I know, please. I didn't have time to study. It's... Started from this tropic point. Go 25 miles per hour. School zone. When parking on an incline, what should you do? Beans don't burn on the grill. Turn the wheels away from the curb. When parking on a hill. That's it, everything. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. How long can you park at a loading zone? Loading zone. What about it? How long? How long? How long can you park in a loading zone?
Hey, your test, please.
I was just, it wasn't. I'm finished.
Your license was suspended?
It was Ray Barone.
Okay. Do you understand how little that means to me?
He's so desperate, he was begging me to throw him a few answers. What can I say?
How about no? How about I need my license to earn a living?
Well, he knows the Jets.
Right.
Come on, Carrie. What if you were taking a test and you were being hit up for answers by Robert Urich?
Robert Urich.
Yeah, you like him.
Yeah, I liked him in that one TV movie where he was swimming.
All right, well, the point is, you give him the answers. And you know what? If you can't admit that, then I feel sorry for you.
So when can you retake the test?
1 week. That's all the work I have to miss is 1 week.
All right, well, I guess it's not so bad.
No, look, as long as I'm home, I'm going to get a lot of stuff done around here. I'm going to grout everything.
Now, you know what you're going to do? You're going to keep my dad occupied so I can get 2 seconds of studying in. Can I come out? No, honey, it's driving me crazy. Play cards with him, sit on him, anything.
All right.
Maybe tonight.
6. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Park Place. I'll buy it.
Okay, a couple things. I already own it. You're not the thimble. You rolled a 5. Okay, Scrabble. Try to keep this one on the bed.
Take a message!
Oh, no, don't come in. Don't hang up. Really need to talk to a sane person. Hello? Ray? Hey, do it tonight? Oh my God, I would love to. Listen, hang on a second, okay? Honey, it's Ray. You know the guy who got my license suspended? Listen, he invited me out to a jet game tonight.
Tonight? You can't go out tonight. What about my father?
Press box, it's catered.
But he'll come up here. I know he will. He'll stand there looking at me and say things.
Come on, don't worry, Dad. I'll turn his light out. He'll go to sleep.
It's 5:30.
If it's like a bird. If it's dark, I think it's nighttime.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I'm there, man. I'm there. Yeah, listen. Take the LIE to Woodhaven. Yeah, you're gonna get off at Woodhaven. Yes. Make your first right. Oh, this is gonna be great. Ray, you didn't have to buy me all this stuff.
Look, I feel bad about what happened. Hey, you sure you don't want the bobblehead doll?
You know what? I'm not a bobblehead guy.
I know what you mean. The head movement.
It's so natural.
It's disturbing.
Yeah. That's a sweet ride.
Like it?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to drive?
Can't.
Rack and pinion steering, whatever that is.
I don't get my license back till tomorrow.
Tomorrow is only 4 hours away. Come on, go. It'll make me feel better. Besides, I had that beer in the first quarter. I'm not down yet.
Maybe just from here to the bridge.
Yeah. To the bridge. Good. Let me get my brother. Robert! Hey, Robert!
Why does he get to drive?
I'm letting him drive because he likes the car, that's all. Good, right? better than sex.
Yeah, and it takes less oil.
Yeah, and the payments are smaller.
I'm not stopping in the middle for directions.
You know, I like this car. You never let me drive it.
This is a special situation here.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm your brother, and he's a complete stranger. Okay, got it.
That's not it, all right? You don't understand.
I understand that he got a Jets letter opener, and I got nothing. What's next, huh? He get my seat at Christmas dinner?
Yeah, that's it, Robert. I'm grooming him as your replacement.
You like to hurt with the funny, don't you?
You just relax, okay? I'm just trying to make the guy feel better, all right? Because of me, he doesn't have a license.
Are you saying he doesn't currently have a valid license to operate a motor vehicle?
Technically, but I'm getting it tomorrow.
Okay, pull over to the curb, please.
No, wait, no. Robert, don't pull this.
Stay out of this, Raymond. This doesn't concern you.
Will you?
Pull over. Pull over.
What's going on? Probably should have mentioned he's a cop.
See a license, please.
Take a pinch of innuendo, moist, a healthy sprinkle of Poland food,
Totally adorable.
a generous measure of classic bakes, and blend in a high five and a hug. Everyone's excited.
It's heavenly.
The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8.
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best you're ever gonna have.
Lied to me.
Keep away from me, I'm not joking.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you? Walk away.
In Love and Toxic, Blue Therapy on E4 starts Thursday the 5th of October.
What is it that makes a great home? Is it about getting all those details right? Perhaps it's the story it tells. Or is it simply how it makes you feel?
It's a house full of joy and wit and playfulness.
A new series of grand designs on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Wednesday at 9.
You must stay at home.
So I'm leaving Blues.
Christmas credits.
Birthdays. Is there anything we don't have a party for?
Drama Partygate on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from the 3rd of October.
The family that plays together.
Hi.
Did you do your hair?
Can I try something different?
What was all stays together. And they're staying here. With episodes all new to E4.
No feeding the ducks. I am pregnant.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh, gross. Hey, no, Grandpa can still do it.
Don't be disrespectful, Luke. Anyone could do it with Gloria.
Modern Family on E4. Stream now or watch Monday, 2nd of October.
You gonna say anything?
Yeah,
nice move, you moron! Believe that guy? Really should have. You should say something.
What do you want me to say, Doug? You drove illegally in front of a cop. Nice going. Got your license suspended for another week. Kudos. And a $700 fine. Well, that's just gravy.
I didn't want to drive. Ray wanted me to drive. He said it would make him feel better.
Why do you care how Ray feels?
I like him. You like me? Matter of fact, you invited me on next Friday.
What? You are not seriously considering going out with this man again, are you?
He invited me to a Rangers game.
This Ray guy, he is not the man for you.
He's a good guy.
He's your kryptonite. I love you, and I want to grow old with you. Get away from him while you still have kids.
You name him Ray?
Hi, you've reached the Heffernan. Doug. And your man, Archie. We're here right now, so leave a message and we'll call you back.
Hey, Doug, it's Ray. So sorry, man, about yesterday. Yeah? Come on. It's 6:30. You gotta be there. Pick it up.
Be strong, honey.
Doug, come on, Doug. Hey, you had fun at the Jets game, didn't you?
Did you have fun in jail?
So what about the Rangers game? We go in the locker room after. You can meet French guys with no teeth.
That makes you smile?
Come on, Doug. Pick it up, Doug. Pick it up. Pick it up, man. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up.
That's my Dougie.
Hey,
What are you doing here?
I went down to work and said you might be here. How come you're not answering my calls?
It's nothing personal. It's just that I promised my wife that I'd stay away from you.
I'm not going to be ignored.
Seriously, Ray. I mean, come on. Look, I appreciate everything you're trying to do for me, but maybe we should go separate ways.
No, look, I can't. You don't know me. I can't live with guilt. Okay? I'm not sleeping. I got a rash. Things are swollen. Please, look, let me make this up to you, please.
It's unnecessary.
Not for you, all right? It's for me. Hey, you like steaks? I can send you some nice Angus steaks.
You mean like those ones from Omaha?
Yeah. They pack them in dry ice. They're delicious.
Like butter.
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful meat, man. It's well marbled.
Right? But I can't. Look, my wife will want to know where they're from. It'll start a big argument.
Is your wife on the lookout for new snow tires?
Just stop. You don't have to do anything for me. Look, tomorrow I'm going to take my test for my driver's license. I'll get my license back, and everything will be fine.
All right, how about this? Tomorrow I take a cab over to your house, right? This way I can drive both of us to the motor vehicle bureau in your car. Then as soon as you pass the test, you can be driving.
I promised my wife.
Will you please? Come on, I need this.
All right, I'll meet you on the corner at 8.
Yes, all right, thanks, man.
All right. Send 1 box of steaks. Just sign it on my neck.
Don't worry, not going to interrupt. Just thought you might want a visit from Mrs. Lorna Doone and Mr. T.
Mr. T, I pity the fool. We're going to have a cup of this.
Yeah, the guy with the mohawk and the chains.
Anyway, this is just my way of apologizing for being in your hair all week.
Oh, you can find that.
Hey, I know what you'd like with that tea. A nice wedge of fresh lemon.
Beautiful.
Coming up. Morning, babe.
Hey, so today's a big day, right? Get your license back?
Yep. Finally. It's been so hard not being able to drive my truck all week. But as of today, that's all over. I'm back in shorts like a real man. Power!
You need a lift to the DMV?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
How are you getting down there?
Thought I'd walk and then play it by ear after that.
Sorry, sweetheart. Couldn't find any lemons in the fridge again.
That's okay then.
Wait, what am I thinking? There's a beautiful lemon tree right outside.
They don't like it when you steal their fruit, Dad. That's why they got the Rottweiler.
That's why I got pepper spray. My baby's getting loose.
18, 19, 20. 20 out of 20.
20 out of 20, Mr. Man, a man, a man.
Yeah. I even did a little essay on the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit for extra credit.
We don't give extra credit. Here's your temporary license. Your permanent one will be mailed to you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's over. Right, I can sleep. My rash is going to clear up.
Hey, let me give you a lift home.
No, I got somebody's picking me up.
Okay.
All right, so yeah.
So see you.
Okay, good. Oh. All right, yeah. We're going to a game.
We'll definitely do a game.
Oh,
Yeah, way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. I got it. Okay.
Hey, genius! You want to watch where you're going? Oh, Dad, no.
Okay, I think I'm gonna head on downstairs. Do you need anything?
No, I just took a painkiller. I'll probably just fall asleep.
All right, but be careful with those pills. Save some for when you're better.
Hey, honey. How's your neck? Any better?
A little bit.
I still can't believe you slipped getting off of a bus.
First step was wet. Rubbing feels good. Come here. Oh, yeah.
Boy, what's got you so worked up?
Your father.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Can't do this anymore. I can't do it.
Guys, I need a bit of help.
Celebrity SAS Who Dares Wins on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 9:30.
Walter Presents for life on War 4. Stream or watch live from Friday at 9.
I've got a great family, got a great group of friends. The only thing I'm missing is love.
I really hope that he's the one. I really need this to be it.
I love you.
The new series of Married at First Sight UK continues on E4. Stream now or watch live Monday at 9.
Taskmaster returns.
Some enjoy the dirty tasks.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just here for the laughs. So, I'm coming for the eye candy.
I will laugh.
Taskmaster on Channel 4. Stream weekly. Watch live Thursday at 9.
From Monday, Hollyoaks has a brand new home. Get your first look on Channel 4 streaming or watch live weeknights at 7 on E4.
This is ridiculous. I can't circle anymore. Somebody leave!
I think that guy's putting a bag in his car.
Oh, is he getting out?
Oh, let me ask. Oh, you let me out. Can we get in there? Let me get it. Hey, he's waving me off. Ah! You have keys out and everything. You're leaving the spot body language. You tease.
Hey, look! Way up there! A space!
Oh, I'm going for it.
Oh, no, the Lincoln's taking it.
Oh, she ain't there yet, baby.
God, it's a one-way. You're going the wrong way down a one-way here.
I bet it's your way first.
What a rush!
Let's shop. Oh my God, there's a nightmare. Let's just get in and out of here as quickly as we can, all right?
Hey, you got some quarters?
Honey, please don't start with the crappy gum from the machines. Here, I have gum in my purse.
I don't want to stick gum. A ball of gum.
All right, just run. Promise me you're not going to complain if it's white. Oh, promise.
Look at that, this Richie. Look at that.
Hey,
How's it going, man?
I'm just trying to get out of here. So you guys got a big Thanksgiving plan?
No, thank God.
Just a long weekend with nothing to do.
Yeah, my mother's having like 700 people over. She asked me to pick up a few things, but this line ain't moving.
The line 3 looks good.
I just came from line 3. If I go back now, I'm gonna look like an idiot.
Yeah, well, good luck, Rick. Come on, then.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, whatever.
Excuse me, I only have a few things. Can I get ahead of you?
Dad, what are you doing?
Just taking in the scenery. Douglas, check it out. You like what you see?
Yeah, she's pretty sweet.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to be invisible for 2 minutes.
Okay, I don't know what that means, Dad, but come on, I want to get out of here. Now stay by my side. Doug, go for snacks and soda.
I know them both well.
So, Dad, would you stop it? This is going to be fun, huh? And a little Thanksgiving dinner, just the 3 of us, don't you think?
I guess so.
We'll be quiet, we'll get to relax a little bit.
What are these?
Those are our Thanksgiving meals.
TV dinners?
All right, Dad, could you stop it? We're going to have a lovely Thanksgiving dinner. Look at the label. What does it say? A lovely Thanksgiving dinner. You think they could put it on there if it wasn't true? No.
Sorry, I was just assuming you were going to cook. You know, since your mother used to make such a big, beautiful meal every year.
I know, Dad, but Mama's a great cook. I defrost. That's what I do.
Wish you never do it. Start peeling, icing, shake it. Every burner gone. Walk into that house, you know what it would smell like? It would smell like love. But these are fine.
Okie dokie, Dad. Let's go pick out a turkey.
Really? What made you change your mind?
Doug Heffernan, I thought that was you.
Hey! Hi.
How have you been? Still driving the delivery truck?
Yeah. You still doing your crazy thing?
Yeah, you know, same old, same old.
All right, well, fantastic. Take it easy there, all right?
Hey! Yeah. Thanksgiving. Gotta love the holidays.
Oh, can't argue with that. Can not argue. And I won't.
Been a while.
Good. So do you.
Are you going this way? Can we talk?
Actually, see, I need to go find the snack aisle. So.
That's where I'm going. Come on.
Hey, great.
Only 2 turkeys left?
Wow. I bet that one didn't give up without a fight. Probably took someone with him.
No, Dad. No. This one's fine.
That one.
All right, look at the big one.
That's my girl.
Okay, help me out. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
You know, as long as we're getting the big one, we should invite your Uncle Howard and Aunt Margie. They were just going to a diner.
Howard and Margie? I don't want them to come over. They're nuts.
We were with them last year. They're wonderful Thanksgiving companions.
Dad, hit them over the head with a telephone.
They're passionate. That's what keeps their marriage alive.
All right, invite them.
And their nieces, too. What? They shouldn't all be together for Thanksgiving? They raised those girls!
Okay, Dad, you remember we had that little discussion about your inside voice and your outside voice? Yeah. All right, so it's us, Howard and Margie, the nieces. Anybody else?
Just one step cousin you never met. And his nice. Don't worry your pretty little head, honey. I'm going to help you out. I saw some nice gherkins in aisle 4. I'm going to go grab them. Wait on aisle 4. Great.
Okay.
Are you nervous?
Well, honey, we didn't pay for this.
It's fine. It's no wrapper. Everyone knows that naked food is free. Trail mix?
Excuse me, anything from a barrel, also free.
So you've pretty much been shoplifting this whole time?
Actually, I ran into a guy I know, or at least he knows me. I couldn't place him.
Well, why don't you just ask him who he was?
I couldn't before I had a chance to ask him. We were too deep into the conversation. I missed that, who are you again? Window. Hey, what's with the turkey? I thought you were going to go with those TV dinner deals.
They were not TV dinners. They were fresh and lovely. I decided to cook a meal instead.
You? You don't do that.
Okay, I haven't so far, but that doesn't mean I can't. I mean, if I put my mind to it, I can mash, shuck, and jive and all that. Don't you think?
Absolutely. You got some TV dinners just as a backup?
Well, I got everything I need here. I got my stuffing mix, my scallop potato mix, my vegetable medley mix, pumpkin pie mix.
Stay out of aisle 4. It's a disaster area. Stuffing from a box? Your mother turned over her grave. Canned cranberry sauce? She turned over again.
Well, at least I would put her back in the right position.
Okay, Dad. Guess I'm cooking from scratch. Excuse me, do you have any magazines with recipes for, I don't know, an entire Thanksgiving dinner for 10 people?
We did have some cooking magazines, but it looks like we're all sold out.
Do you know how to cook an entire Thanksgiving dinner for 10 people? Okay, thanks a lot. Excuse me, I'm making a chestnut stuffing. Do you know where I might be able to find chopped chestnuts?
Aisle 12.
Thank you.
Richie, what'd you do? Go home and come back?
No, I haven't checked out yet. The lady in front of me had 1 million coupons, so I hopped over to this line. But it turns out this cashier is a freaking trainee. She already cried twice.
Maybe you should choke lines again.
Maybe. I just don't trust my instincts anymore. Hey, look. Mike Malofsky. We went to high school with that guy.
Oh, that's right. Look at that.
Boy of the month. Good for him.
Is it good or is it sad?
I don't know. It's just the manager of meats. It's not even a head meat guy.
It's a nice picture, though, right? I gotta go. Done. Hey, Ken. Hombre.
We reconvene in aisle 9.
Hair relaxer, there it is. Now I got what I need. All right.
Hey, Doug, yeah. I'm glad I ran into you again. I just couldn't leave things the way we left them back there. High, like everything's fine.
Couldn't?
I don't want to dredge up the past, but what happened between us, I just feel like we never got any closure.
Really? Because actually, I'm pretty closed. At least until after the holidays.
You always could make me laugh. Hey, look, I know this is stupid, but let me give you some money, just as a gesture, and then we'll call it square.
No, come on.
I insist. I'm writing you a check right now.
I don't see your name on those.
Oh, it's a new account. These are temporary checks, but they're good, I promise. How much do you think is fair?
You don't have to give me any money.
Come on, how much?
$100?
Don't be serious.
500? Ow. $50?
I get it. You don't want any money, and now I've just insulted you, haven't I? Why do I always do that to you? Look, here's my number. Okay? If you want to call me, but if not, I understand. Damn me.
Oh, hi. Ray Lincoln, right? Yes. You know, I was in the parking lot and I was rushing in. We're having a problem with my elderly father's dialysis. And when I got in, I thought, oh my God, that woman probably thinks I cut her off. So I wanted to come and apologize to you. Well, thank you. That's very nice. We've had some kidney problems in my family, too. What? Dialysis? Well, okay. Have a happy Thanksgiving. So those are chestnuts. Is that for your stuffing? Yes, fresh chestnut stuffing. I make it every year. Oh, that's funny. I usually do mine with licorice. Licorice? That's unusual. Yeah, it is. So you do yours with chestnuts. What else do you put in there? Oh, well, sauteed onions, butter, celery, a little broth. It's pretty simple, really. Yeah, right. Who said stuffing had to be complicated, right? So what quantity of chestnuts do you put in yours? Well, just to compare. Well, it's 2 cups of half chestnuts makes enough for 15 people. Oh, it's been nice cooking. Are those your recipes? That is gorgeous lamination work. I was thinking about doing that to mine. Can I see them? What? Your cards? I don't think so. Okay, what is wrong with you? They're just recipes. Yes, but they're my recipes. Well, can you give me something? A pie filling? Anything? Oh, perhaps if I found a parking spot sooner, I might have more time to help you out. Please, you don't understand. I have to cook for 10 people. And I don't cook. Oh, fine. You know what? I'm glad I took your parking spot and your lamination work sucks. This year we mark the 75th anniversary of the NHS. Now let's celebrate the people who care for us, our key workers, volunteers, and amazing healthcare heroes. Join me for a star-studded event, the Who Cares Wins Awards, Sunday night from 6:30 p.m. on Channel 4.
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best you're ever gonna have.
You lied to me. I'm not joking.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you? Walk away.
In Love and Toxic, Blue Therapy on E4 starts Thursday, the 5th of October.
Hey!
I'm so happy that you came. Can we all behave as normally as possible?
Those that choose to end their lives prematurely are characteristically not even depressed.
You up yet? I'm dead soon. You coming down?
When they're about to do it, I'm going to call 911 and report a suicide attempt.
He says she's ready.
I'm not ready.
It's illegal, right?
How can that be okay?
Aren't you afraid?
You know, once we set a date, I stopped worrying about dying and I could focus more on living.
Kate Winslet and Susan Sarandon star in Blackbird on Film 4.
Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 9.
I knew I wasn't ready! The family that plays together.
Hi.
What'd you do to your hair?
I try something different.
What, looking old?
Stays together. And they're staying here. With episodes all new to E4.
We're feeding the ducks.
I am pregnant.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh, gross. I ain't know Grandpa could still do it.
Don't be disrespectful, Luke. Anyone could do it with Gloria.
Modern Family on E4. Stream now or watch Monday, 2nd of October.
Hey there. How you doing?
Fun?
What are you, a Korean fella?
No, I'm Irish.
Beautiful country. Never been there. Question for you. Where do you keep the good yams?
What?
I know how it goes. I worked in markets. You keep the good ones in back for the VIPs.
There's nothing in that that's not out here. We're not holding out on the yams.
Hey, pal. Between you, me, and the lamppost here, I know you got the big ones in the back.
You're gonna mash them up, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna mash them up, then it doesn't matter how big they are, does it?
Well, if it doesn't matter, why didn't you bring a few of them out here, Spotty?
What? Correct.
Now that's a yam. How the hell do I know this guy?
Was he on my delivery route? We go to camp together? Did I go through some kind of phase?
I'm following this woman, copying her shopping list item by item. I'll just figure out how to put it all together when I get home.
Hey, hon, you have your cell phone on you?
Yeah, it's in my purse.
I just realized I had the guy's number on me. I could call him at home right now. I'd get his machine. I could find out what his name is. I am brilliant.
Are those raisins?
Oh, hi. I just got a crank call. Hey, watch this. Star 69.
You just called me? Well, yeah, just to tell you that there's a special on Desinex and I'll...
No. You thought you were calling my machine. You were going to leave one of your little messages. Look, if you've got something to say to me, at least have the guts to say it to my face.
I don't have anything to say.
I thought you changed.
Hey, I have changed.
Oh, come on. You're exactly the same. You're putting that goofy smile to cover up your sneaky little hidden agenda.
Hey, I don't have an agenda, okay? Maybe you want to get up your little high horse there, fella.
Okay, here we go again. Come on, dump it on me. All that bile, all that venom, just put it on me.
Oh, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not getting sucked in again. Once was enough. Or twice. Whatever.
How do you live with this?
Just fine. Thank you very much.
You know, I'm going to stop putting myself through this. I'm going to go.
Fine, go, please.
Fine.
Would you stop following me? I'm not following you. I'm just shopping. It's a free country. Excuse me. Get down. Spicy sausage nugget.
I've been called worse. Not quite a cook.
Oh, well. Thank you.
So, how long you been in our country?
I got no weed. I got no weed.
Keep walking, keep walking. Just keep going. I did not steal it. She doesn't own anything in here. Give me my cart. But you don't understand. I promised my father a home cooked meal.
Well, yes, I have some plans for Thanksgiving, but nothing I can't get out of. What do you have in mind?
Sick. You. Yeah, nice sweater.
She offered to cook for me in her apartment. I've never had a Dutch woman.
Dad, I went through hell for you today, so either you're going to enjoy a lovely Thanksgiving dinner with us, or we're going to have to put you in a home.
Point taken.
These okay?
Perfect.
Hey. Come on. This is stupid. I'm sorry, okay?
I'm sorry too. I guess we both just got carried away. What else is new, huh?
Listen, if you don't have any other plans, why don't you come to Thanksgiving at my house?
Really?
Yeah.
I love you, man.
Pretty sure I love you too. So you need the address?
Right. I'll see you there.
See you there, friend. Hey! Boots! Hey, how'd you get behind us?
I don't know. It's just the way things are going.
Hey, can I get up ahead of you guys?
We
were kind of in a rush here.
Price check on lovely Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, excuse me. Where do you keep the good yams? Wait here. Here you go, Mr. Osmond. Thank you.
Take a pinch of innuendo, moist, a healthy sprinkle of Poland crew, a gentle measure of classic bakes, and blend in a high five and a hug. Everyone's excited. The Great British Bake Off returns on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from Tuesday at 8. What is it that makes a great home? Is it about getting all those details right? Perhaps it's the story it tells. Or is it simply how it makes you feel? It's a house full of joy and wit and playfulness.
A new series of grand designs on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Wednesday at 9.
Taskmaster returns.
Some enjoy the dirty tasks. What's wrong with you? Some are just here for the laughs. Some come for the eye candy. How we laugh.
Taskmaster on Channel 4. Stream weekly. Watch live Thursday at 9. You must stay at home. You should not be meeting friends. If your friends ask you to meet, you should say no.
Shall I get the karaoke machine?
The death toll climbs every day.
So leaving clues.
Christmas quiz.
Bring home
Is there anything you don't have a fancy for?
Spacing up the town.
No comment.
Brand new drama, Partygate on Channel 4. Stream or watch live from the 3rd of October.
Starting Monday at 6, a new bunch of competitive B&Bers. There's a commotion on the ocean in all new 4 in a bed. And at 6:30, your favourite Springfielders have sprung forward, and you can stream or watch live on Channel 4.
Waking up mornings with Channel 4 Breakfast and Mojo.
Then the handsome prince realized he had to go to the bathroom really bad. But the evil ogre, Barney, had left the men's room in the most wicked condition. So the prince went out back to the enchanted alley.
That's not a fairy tale. It's just something that happened to you and Mose.
Anyway, the prince passed out for 100 years until he was awakened by the kiss of a noble raccoon.
And thank you, God, for the bad things adults do, which distract attention from stuff I'm doing. Amen.
He's also thankful for your bounty, Lord.
Good save, Mom. Night.
Sweet dreams, honey.
Mom, will you help me with my project? I need to make a working model of the digestive system.
Of course, honey.
Thanks. It's due tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Well, that's too bad, mister. I'm not going to bail you out this time.
You're right, Mom. I understand.
All right, I'll get you the materials, but you're building it.
Okay.
Oh, I'll make the whole thing.
Okay, paper mache mix, pipe cleaners, pig intestines, and sparkle paint.
You're a lifesaver, Apu. All the other stores are closed.
At 11:30. But this is the peak hour for teenagers buying shiny things.
Whoa! It's a living mirror. Cool hat.
Well, I'm glad you're always here, but isn't it a little rough on your marriage?
You know, Manjula understands. I told her that endless toil is the only true path out of this jerk Waterberg.
Well, when you have a free night, we'd love to have you two over for dinner.
Oh, please do not be insane. You hosted our wedding. The least we can do is have you over for dinner. It is payback time, and this time, it's personal.
Wow, that looks great, Mom. Some of your best work. Oh, it sounds so real.
I didn't turn it on yet.
I'm never eating chili again. Ooh, chili!
Nelson, what are you doing?
I'm solving world hunger.
Hey, you're wrecking it!
What the? Look out! It's gonna blow!
Nelson.
Very. But I can't help wondering where I go from here.
Stop worrying, Apu. The Quickie Mart is in good hands.
I'm not checking up on your son, Jay. I am simply asking you how many pennies you have left. 7. I'll be right there.
No, he won't. Apu's entertaining tonight. If you need pennies, take them from Jerry's store.
Oh, this is why I married you. Ooh, what an outfit. You are one hot mama.
You think so?
Why would not let you in the store like that because you are smoking?
Oh, Apu.
Mwah. Maybe we should not answer it, huh?
Doors unlocked.
Oh, Marge! Homer, welcome!
Yes, welcome.
What a lovely home.
Oh, you are too kind, Marge. I am sure you have noticed the many small imperfections that fill me with shame.
No. If anything, your home makes me ashamed of my home.
Well, let us just say we both feel bad.
Deal.
Who is your favorite Indian pop singer?
Oh, don't make me choose.
Shankar. Oh, here we go.
You make me feel so young. You make me feel so spring sprung.
Good rice, good curry, good gandhi. Let's hurry.
This is delicious. What's in it?
Chickpeas, lentils, and rice.
And what's in this?
Chickpeas and lentils.
Try it with rice.
I'm so glad we were able to get together.
Well, you know how hard it is to pry these two away from work.
Oh, yeah, Homer's a real go-getter.
Yeah, I'm going right to the top. What's an elf down?
I don't understand, Marge. Doesn't Homer work a standard 18-hour day?
18 hours? Nobody works that hard.
But he does work every day, right?
Well, pretty much. Except weekends.
Weekends?
Say, who's up for a game of Ganesh Kanak?
You told me it was an American tradition to work all the time and never see your wife.
Yes, perhaps I stretch the truth a bit, but the Quickie Mart, she is a harsh mistress.
I think you just don't want to see me.
Maybe we should just close the door. Angela,
Maybe we should leave.
No way. I don't want to miss a word.
You don't know what they're saying.
I'm picking it up. Sala seems to mean jerk, and I think Manjula means some kind of spaceship.
This could take a while, folks. Thank you. Come again.
I hope we didn't get Apu in too much trouble.
Oh, they're newlyweds. They'll just talk things out and top it off with some loving.
Oh, dear. Yeah, put that book down and let me drive.
Hey, they stole our idea.
Welcome to your worst nightmare.
I'm just overwhelmed.
What do you want more?
I don't know. Take it down! What is it? What's it?
Relax. Look like you've not been executed.
Guys, I need a bit of help.
Celebrity SAS Who Des Wins on Channel 4. Stream weekly or watch live from Tuesday at 9:30.
The family that plays together stays together.
What'd you do to your hair?
There's something different.
What, looking old?
And they're staying here. With episodes all new to E4.
I am pregnant. I know Grandpa still do it.
Don't be disrespectful, Luke. Anyone could do it with Gloria.
Modern Family on E4. Stream now or watch Monday, 2nd of October.
I've got a great family, got a great group of friends. The only thing I'm missing is love.
I really hope that he's the one. I really need this to be it.
I love you. But
the match is perfect.
You're not going to drop me.
No, I'm not going to drop it.
I just feel awkward. Don't wink at no one else.
You're lying in this whole thing.
The new series of Married at First Sight UK continues on E4. Stream now or watch live Monday at 9.
Our relationship is hanging by the thread.
I'm the best day ever gonna
You
happen.
lied to me. I'm not joking.
I'm crazy in love with this girl.
How dare you walk away?
In Love and Toxic, Blue Therapy on E4 starts Thursday, the 5th of October.
Waking up mornings with Channel 4 Breakfast and Moju.
I cherish you, my precious. Nah. To a heck of a blacksmith. Yeah, I already got him one. You're appealing. Let's never split. That's funny, because they're monkeys. So long, rejects. Stupid card. What up, Pooh? Still in hot water with the squaw?
Worse than ever, I am afraid. My shameful neglect has made her feel unloved. Now I fear she will leave me.
Oh, she's not gonna leave you right before Valentine's Day. It'll be like going to an air show and leaving before the plane crash.
Oh, you are right. There's still 7 days before Valentine's. 7 chances to prove my love for sweet Manjula.
Sweet Minchula. I'll be about. Come on, boy. Come on.
Dad, the vet says we shouldn't make him fetch the Sunday paper.
Good dog. Good doggy. Tax hike approved. Bad dog. Bad dog. Now then, trim away the fat. Outlook. Mister, go. Mosaic, yeah.
I'd love to look at Scullery Week if you're through with it.
Oh, sorry, Mark. That's in my stockpile. You can have this.
This is about investment opportunities in Yemen.
Give me that.
All right, personals.
Oh.
Successful mayor type, 6 open-minded, discreet cheerleader type.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, here's one. Desperately seeking suction.
Hey, look at this one. Oh, it's a pen. Oh, from Apu.
Don't just gasp. Read it.
My darling bride Manjula, I hereby mend my ways. I'll shower you with Valentines for 7 love-filled days.
Oh, how romantic.
I used to take out ads like that when we were newlyweds.
The only ad you took out was to sell our lawnmower.
We sold it, didn't we?
Until last night, I never knew Apu could be so romantic.
I can't believe it. He covered your whole bed with wildflowers.
Oh, I'm sure Homer has done that for you.
Sometimes I find pickle slices in the sheets.
And he says I've got 6 more surprises coming. I feel like the luckiest woman in Springfield.
Oh! He loves the nightlife. He loves Manjula. The man they call Apu. Oh, yeah.
He has trained a bird to sing to me.
Remember out front, chicken stop, roll lows. Just once, I'd like a parent to say that to me. Then the bird sang I love the nightlife with clever new lyrics.
Yeah, I hate that song.
I do too, but it was sweet. Women really like that sort of thing, homie.
Don't worry, honey. I got something really special planned for Valentine's Day.
It's not that monkey card I found in the corner, is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
A chocolate husband! Oh, how darling!
I can't breathe.
Oh, Apu! Oh, you are the sweetest feeling of all.
Oh, my ears are filled with nougat.
Oh, dear.
There's a nut in my eye.
So then the second salesman says, "That's okay. I just ate all the hot buttered corn." You like that one, baby? Sarah, what's wrong? Usually after 2 or 3 truly tasteless jokes, you're all over me.
Manjula got to see La Boheme.
Sarah, please. Sarah, it's $10 a pill.
And so, with Valentine's Day 1 day away, all eyes are on the local Romeo, whose 7-day gift-a-thon has been delighting his wife and entrubulating the rest of us. Reverend Timothy Lovejoy says he's counseled a number of disenchanted wives, including Maud Flanders.
Everybody's marriage is falling apart except ours. See, the problem's communication. Too much communication.
Homer, I've gone through 7 years of receipts, and you spent less on gifts for me than you have on temporary tax.
I better sleep. Oh my god. Well, I think I'll keep falling asleep. It's crazy. It's 7:30. Oh, 7:30. Oh, that's crazy. I'll just open the front door. I'll shave my head. It's time for the news.
Katie had been best friends with Charlie. Both had been sexually abused by their running coach, and after, both had received very little support. Katie died by suicide at the start of this year.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is when Katie's family and Charlie reunited to push for change.
You wanted to speak, didn't you, back in May, because you wanted Katie's voice to make a difference.
Absolutely, I did. I don't want her life to be in vain. I don't want it to be made just about her trauma. It's about everybody's trauma, and everybody needs that support for it.
In a documentary made for BBC Breakfast, they'd shared their belief that professional support could have saved Katie's life.
I can't see how she could have been expected to have got over that at 16 and just got on with life. I don't know how anyone would have thought that was the end of it, but it was the end of it.
We absolutely can't encourage victims to come forward if we don't put a support system in place. It's totally irresponsible for us as a society to do that.
After her story aired, it was raised in Parliament, and that is when Charlie and Sue were invited to come to London to meet the Minister for Victims.
It did feel powerful. Her name was there in Parliament. I mean, it shouldn't have been, but it was.
I really wanted Katie's voice to be heard, but I want there to be a legacy with that. I spoke to many, many charities throughout the country where the waiting lists are sometimes 2 to 3 years for people to get help. One charity in Manchester said that 20% of people that they're trying to help are suicidal. It's really important that the reality of what's going on in the ground is taken in that room, because there's a disconnect between the discussions that the ministers have in their room to what's actually happening on the ground.
Their meeting comes at a crucial parliamentary point, with a new bill making its way through Parliament right now, which promises to prioritise the needs of victims.
The reality is that victims of sexual violence and rape are finding it harder to access the support they need. The backlog of cases waiting to go through the courts reached a record high this summer, and the longer people wait, the more support they need.
But Sue and Charlie leave their meeting without hearing the promise they so wanted.
I don't want it to make you feel like...
New funding for statutory support services.
I don't think it went well. A lot of political talk. I'm just there as a mum that's grieving. She's amongst millions who are struggling, and she just needed that hand.
It was incredibly powerful when Sue asked the minister if Katie had been 15 now, she wouldn't have got the help that she needed then, now.
Frank supported me to all of this, and that's the crux, isn't it? Support. Everyone needs support, and that's the message, I think.
Rape Crisis England and Wales say the number of people waiting for support has reached a record high. In a statement, the Ministry of Justice told us we are committed to funding victim support services. This includes 26 million granted to over 60 sexual violence organisations across England and Wales over the next 2 years, as well as funding for a 24/7 support line.
This isn't going to be passed until next year. There is time to get this right. Please get it right. I said at the very end of the meeting, when you're working on this in your room, keep Katie and our conversation at the very heart of everything you're thinking. Remember what you are doing this for and why.
Jamie Cubbin, BBC News.
Time now, 7:33. It's time to talk to Mike. Find out what's going on. I don't know where you begin.
Well, I'm taking a tour of Europe.
Well, you are.
Southern Spain for the golf, the
Yes.
Flying Cup, but also Scotland rugby fans partying away in Nice, Wales in Lyon. England today, Wales and Scotland play tomorrow, but they've already started. Oh, my mic's fallen off. I see what I did. I sat on it, you see, as I sat down, and it pulled it off. I'm
There
sure
we go. Well, I'm
sometimes
thinking while you
it's better when I'm
put
silent.
that on, I will fill in because Scotland's had a week's rest, hasn't it?
Well, Scotland only played one game.
Yeah,
That was 2
yeah.
weeks ago, so they've had their little break. So they face Tonga tomorrow. They've got to win that one. Wales could effectively knock Australia out tomorrow as well. So they're in Lyon. Today, England take on Chile. Owen Farrell's back in Lille. They should win that. But the big one is tonight. It feels like a final, doesn't it? Ireland against South Africa. But it won't decide who wins the World Cup tonight, but it will. These two heavyweights coming
Yes.
together will deliver a huge psychological blow to the other one, whoever wins.
It's going to be a special.
It's huge, yeah. Indeed. Good morning. The top two teams on the planet have never met before on a World Cup stage. It will feel a bit like a final under the lights in Paris in front of 80,000 fans. But for Ireland and South Africa at this point, it's just about taking control of this toughest of groups, which of course also includes Scotland. A win for either Ireland or South Africa would also put them on the verge of the quarterfinals, as Andy Swiss now reports.
It's Paris, but it feels like Dublin in disguise. At Corcoran's Bar by the Moulin Rouge, Ireland's fans already flocking for what is the match of the tournament so far. So are they confident they'll beat South Africa? Well, just a little.
I think Ireland have a great chance, and fair play to them. We are the big team. We are number one in the world, and we'll win the World Cup.
I think they're going to win. 100%.
Yeah. Why stay confident?
Because they're doing great. They're having a great tournament.
We have the world number one staying the world champions, and it's
Football
the game I
fucking
want to do
shit.
that. And
Will you
I'm
shut
delighted
the
to be
fuck
here.
up?
You have to be confident, number one in the world. Cheers.
Tonight's match might be a group game, but it feels more like a final. Ireland are the Six Nations champions, but South Africa, of course, are the world champions after their triumph in 2019. Ireland know defeat inside the Stade de France tonight would be damaging, but victory would be some statement.
Well, so far, Ireland have been unstoppable at this World Cup. In their first two games, they scored some 141 points, but they know their title credentials are about to face the very toughest test.
No, it's not a must-win. It's not a must-win. It's not a do-or-die type of game, but it's pretty important to both teams. Let's put it that way. I think everyone else thinks that they're the favourites and they're going to win this game, and I can see why, because of the form that they've showed in the last couple of games. But we don't feel like that.
It's a big day for the Farrell family, with Andy's son Owen returning to captain England. They're up against Chile, the lowest ranked team in the tournament, but they know there's no room for complacency.
You've got a group of lads that are wanting to go and add to what we've already done. 2 good wins so far, but we're not underestimating the opposition. We've seen in this World Cup already, the tier 2 nations are giving it their all, and they're in games, so we know we're in for a really big game.
There are also 2 hefty games on Sunday. Wales could effectively knock out Australia, while Scotland know they have to beat Tonga. For the home nations, a weekend of World Cup drama beckons. Andy Swiss, BBC News.
Now, there was another great rivalry in football last night as the Women's Nations League kicked off, and this, remember, will decide which countries qualify for next summer's Olympics.
Football shit.
Does not compute. Does not.
London Stadium of London.
Tell us then a bit about the sort of difference in terms of, you said with the British Blue, it's a good, hefty sort of beast. The Hereford too is a hefty beast. I mean, Hereford bulls are absolutely enormous. So they're two breeds which are particularly valued for meat, aren't they?
They are, exactly. So you can see he's a bit more muscular than little Rodney over there.
Yeah, what they're being fed on at the moment?
They're just on milk, basically.
Just on milk. Do you think we ought to?
I think it might be time. I should be okay.
Okay. We've got some, here we go. But you see, we didn't get these out because we knew the moment we did, they'd be...
Sorry, Alan.
Jumping at the bit, that's all right. Here you are, Rodney. There you go. Look at that. Oh, it's lovely and warm, this milk.
Warms your hands up on a day
It
like
does warm
today.
your hands up. So how much of this will they get through today?
So they have 2 bottles twice a day. So this is just a nice little snack for them at the moment. And you can see they absolutely adore it.
They do. My God, you've got a fair old muscle on you there, Rodney.
I'm meant to have a more muscular one.
Right. You know, I suppose it's a shame to admit in a way. This is the first for me. I've never fed a calf.
Have you not?
No.
No, they absolutely love it. Our students absolutely love it. I think it's their favourite thing in the morning to give them their breakfast. And obviously, first thing in the morning, they're super hungry.
They are. It's good. And now this milk is presumably straight from the cow.
So it's powdered, basically, milk we get it through. Obviously, from British cows, we only buy from British cows. Powdered milk that then we just mix up with some water.
Yeah.
And there we go.
There you go. Gosh, I mean, to get children into livestock, feeding lambs, feeding calves.
This is the perfect way, isn't it? Absolutely.
They're so glorious at this age, absolutely beautiful. There you go. Oh, are you enjoying that? Elegant, I was thinking about a calf. I know when they come out, I remember it's like somebody said when a foal's born, it's the same with a calf. When they come out, they look like a set of bagpipes. Their legs everywhere.
Absolutely.
But they're very quickly, I mean, these are 6 weekers, then they sturdy up quite rapidly.
Absolutely. So within sort of 2-3 days, they're up running around, doing their own thing and causing mischief.
How long are they with their mum for?
So it completely depends on the dairy farm itself. It's all done by veterinary advice. Some are 24 hours, some are straight away, they get taken away.
That quick?
Yes.
Yeah. No, a lot of people would worry about that. They think, oh, it's not.
Do you know what though? The dairy mothers have been bred now that they don't particularly want the maternal.
No maternal instinct.
No, not particularly.
And also, I mean, the other thing is we got to be honest about breeds that are bred for meat, and I don't think it's right to shy away from that. And there you like that there. I let me finish off last. There's nothing left.
Long life, all it says.
But again, going back to I think it's a happy life, responsible rearing,
Exactly.
responsible humane raising, and right to the end.
Right till the end. They're looked after, they've got the best care possible, and we're teaching the next generation how to care for these animals.
Yes, there you are. Well, I think I've cared for you enough. Look at that. It's all gone. Right, there is not a drip left. Can't take it away, really. Well, you never found anything more in there. Yeah, Charlie, you obviously love your beasts, the ones that you're around all the time.
I do. I mean, as soon as they arrive, all I want to do is give them a cuddle, to be honest. It's not the typical farmer thing to do, but I love looking after them.
Good for you. Well, thanks very much for bringing them in. Rodney, I feel desperately sorry that I can't even give you a quarter pint more. It's gone. It is empty. It is no more. Look, nothing there.
Do you want me to take that from
You can tell that right. I think it'll come with you, though. There we are. Sorry, it's gone. Don't panic. I haven't got any more. Go on, then. Thanks, Charlie. And, of course, Rodney and Kefa. Now, it's time to head back to Biggin Hill, where we earlier saw the incredible work a team of engineers do in the Heritage Hangar, bless you, where they've restored a whole squadron's worth of my favourite aircraft, the Spitfire. It's time now to see some of the incredible aircraft take to the skies.
My name is Peter Kinsey. I've been a pilot since 1970. I was an airline pilot for 30 years, and I've been flying Spitfires for about 35 years for recreation when I wasn't working. Of all the airplanes that flew during the Second World War, I think the most iconic is the Spitfire. It's the one that everyone's heard of, everyone knows its name. And I think that's because it flew just before the Second World War, therefore it was ready for the Battle of Britain and flew throughout that battle. And it was still flying in combat right up to 1945. And I think it's important to keep it alive because it is a link to the Second World War and reminds us what that was all about and the risk the country was in at that time. When I first flew a Spitfire, I had maybe 5,000 hours flying experience, but most of the people during the war had a little over 200, and some as little as 100 hours. They were in a rush to train pilots, so they jumped in these high-performance aeroplanes with very little experience, minimum amount of advice, and it must have been quite a daunting experience for them. They were flying at high altitudes with oxygen masks and trying to really learn as they went. They did say that if you survived your first few combat flights during the Battle of Britain, then you'll probably survive the whole of the battle, meaning that it was a learning experience for a lot of the pilots. You know, modern flying is very automated. This kind of aeroplane is a very basic aeroplane to fly. Navigation is very basic. It's done basically with a map and a compass. The handling of the aeroplane, the Spitfire, is really quite delightful. Some of the Second World War fighters were not. They were quite heavy to fly, heavy on the controls. Spitfire is quite the opposite. It's a well-harmonized aeroplane, and I think that's why pilots always speak well of it. It was just a delightful aeroplane to control and throw around the sky. And the fact that the controls are so light is what made it such a good dogfighting aeroplane during the Battle of Britain. And lots of people have relations who were around during the Second World War who maybe maintained it or saw them or flew them. There are some two-seat conversions of them where people are able to fly in them. And it's a very emotional experience for them to be able to fly in an aeroplane that a relation of theirs had a connection with during the war. These aeroplanes hold a significance for me because as a child in the 1950s, the war had not been over very long and there was still a lot of conversation and talk about it. So I have a connection through my father as well with the Second World War, and now to be flying the aeroplanes that were actually in combat during that war, it means something very special to me. One of the aeroplanes here that we have, a two-seater, actually flew as a single-seater over the D-Day landing beaches during the Second World War, and that's where my father was. He landed on Sword Beach, so there's a possibility he looked up and saw that Spitfire over there parked by the hangar in 1944.
Magical stuff. Thank you again to the team at Biggin Hill for showing us their impressive work. Still to come, it's Tipple's time, and Becky Paskin is here with some of the best in sustainable and flavoursome British vodkas in the market. Why there's so much more to our clear phrase than meets the eye. And she's the Macklin's Yellow Coat with the sunniest of dispositions. Pleasure crosser. Ruth Maddock brings her charm to the barn. I'll see you with Ruth in the barn right after this.
It's the perfect day for it. Love your weekend. Sponsored by Karcher.
Hello, Houston judges. Please make our way to the departure gates.
Right, ready to me.
ITV X. Explosive malware.
The world famous Little Sebastian.
Excessive bureaucracy. Exquisite sword handling. Exploring new leads. Extragalactic bounty hunters. ITVX, the UK's freshest streaming service where you can stream free or go premium.
You know my father, he used to say to me, Candy, if you ain't searching, you're lost.
You sure I can trust you two alone?
What was it you had in mind?
Having an affair.
I will never be able to forget myself if Betty ever found out.
You two just looked at each other like you got a big secret. I just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Love and Death. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
It's gonna be a bright day. 'Cause you're not away from me, away from me. Oh, I want you to know.
Brighten your morning. Weekdays from 6 on ITV1.
It's gonna be a bright day.
He says stop.
There's flies everywhere.
Let's go with the flow. This is insane.
It's a bit underdone.
Let's do this.
I thought he said he could drive.
Nice beaver.
Buckle up for all the Gordon, Gino and Fred road trips, plus their brand new Viva España, available to stream free now on ITVX.
It's an ordinary family, but an extraordinary family.
You're a monster. The monarchy came first. These rules have gone for centuries.
Everyone wants to know what's going on.
Go on the roof here, then climbed up.
Just want to talk to the Queen. I will break the rule by not divulging what goes on this one occasion.
The Real Crown, Inside the House of Windsor, starts Tuesday at 9 on ITV1.
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated.
What? He didn't ever mention the deal he was doing for a client.
Not really.
Your husband is overseeing a transfer for me.
Lexi Noble's a possible suspect. She has motive for her husband's murder.
That money is going straight.
We're assessing a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move.
How did I get my money? You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, starts 4th of October on ITV1 and ITVX.
First day back at work.
I'm clean. I'm a normal cop.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
He wants to humiliate and expose them. Why? It's revenge. Just not sure what for.
You need to realize.
I know about revenge. It obsesses me.
You sure this is a good idea?
No. A new series of Irving Welsh's crime. Stream free on ITVX.
It's the perfect day for it. Love your weekend, sponsored by Karcher.
Welcome back. Still to come, it's been in the shadow of its gin cousin in recent years, but vodka is ready to take centre stage. Spirits expert Becky Paskin raises a glass to the British eco-friendly spirits, winning rave reviews. Looking forward to that. Oh, hello, Finn, you're coming from a spirit. But first, it was the iconic 80s series that immortalised British holiday camp culture during the 1950s. The catchy theme tune instantly put people in a great mood as the fluorescent credits appeared across the TV screen. It was also the show that gave the nation this lady.
Hello, campers. Well, I hope you enjoyed your lecture. And what a smashing menu it was today. I had steak pie, mashed potatoes and carrots, followed by gooseberry crumble and custard. Yum, yum. So let's hear it from our resident cordon bleu cook, Fred Larkin. Well done, Fred. Heidi, hi.
It's still on.
Yeah.
We're still watching it.
Yeah.
It's still there. I loved your posh Welsh voice.
Oh yes.
Yes.
That was taken from one of my relations, an aunt. He used to get on the phone and go, hello, hello, oh yes, 492, oh how are you? Yes, I'm all right, Dad. Yeah, fine. You know, and it would drop.
Yeah, it seemed like such a family, really, all of you together. Dear Sue Pollard, Peggy, you was desperate to be Yellowcoat, only right at the very end. It was also Dad's Army stablemate, but both the shows had that ability to put high comedy next to pathos, and you'd suddenly find yourself choking up.
Yeah. Well, that was the essence of it. You know, you were laughter was so near to tears.
Yes.
You see, and that's what they captured. Jimmy Perry and David Croft captured this brilliantly. I don't think they did in any of the other things that they did. Oh, Dr. Beechin and Dad's Army and Heidi High. And it was the first time they'd ever written for women. You know, a big parts.
Yeah.
They were in Dad's Army as the wives or whatever, or the lovers or whatever. But these were very substantial parts that they did. And no, it's a very great privilege to do it.
That said, Ruth, you always look frozen. Where were they filmed and when? What time of year?
They were actually filmed, Alan, in about October when all the punters went home from the holiday camp, and then they put up more papier-mâché animals to give it a bit of something.
Yeah.
Because it didn't have much. You know, this place.
A holiday
you know,
camp out of
yes,
season.
Yes, it
but
was.
the characters were great.
They were, weren't they?
Yvonne and Barry Bruce Hargreaves, with the dance.
Yeah, the dance. The wonderful Punch and Judy man, Leslie Dwyer, veteran actor. Wonderful. I mean, he was in Which We Serve with Noel Coward. You know, he was amazing.
Croft and Perry did that quite a bit, didn't
Yes,
they?
they
Take
did.
old actors and put them in these musicals.
And the interesting thing was, if you look very closely at some of the extras, all of them, they were actually booked for the whole of the block filming. Now that could go 6 episodes. And all they did was change their cosy and put another wig on. It was great.
Same holiday makers every single
Yes,
show.
it was very funny.
But I'm going to tell you, I didn't know I told you before. When I came to London to go to Kew Gardens as a student in 1969, I've always loved theatre, and I took myself off to a tiny little theatre called the Mayfair Theatre, and I went to see Under Milk Wood. And Under Milk Wood by Dylan Thomas is a play for voices, so it was written for radio, and it was 6 actors, 5 or 6 actors sitting on stools, and they were Ruth Maddock, Philip Maddock, David Jason, Windsor Davis, Clive Errison, and
Jenny Hill.
Jenny Hill, that's it, and there you all were. So that was, so your association with David Jason goes back a long way.
Goes back a long way, and then, of course, I did the film of Under Milk Wood with him. David really got his first break from Under Milk Wood because we did it at the Mayfair, and they saw him, and he took over from Michael Crawford in No Sex, Please, We're British in the West End, and that's how he got his big
So
break.
I saw his first stage appearance in London.
Yes.
Did you meet Richard Burton on Under Milk Wood?
Oh, yes.
Now there was a voice, the ultimate.
Yes, it was.
Voice.
Yes.
I can't listen to Richard Burton doing Camelot without.
Camelot, Camelot.
When he
yes,
speaks,
yes,
remember,
yes.
December to December.
That's
Oh,
right.
crumbs. What a voice.
It was. A lot of people down in Wales at that time had these voices. I mean, Philip Maddock had a very good voice.
Yes.
And it's very interesting that I have been doing a lot of radio recently, purely because apparently I have a very distinctive voice for a woman, which I don't know. But there you go.
Only one you got.
That's the only one I have. But it's very interesting that people are listening to voice more these days. And of course, Sean Phillips has got the most superb speaking voice, you know. But it's really, really interesting how things evolve in our business.
There were films as well, of course. You played Fruma Sarah.
Yes.
In The Fiddler on the Roof.
Yes.
Which is now unbelievable. It's about 50 years ago, the film, with Doppel.
Yes.
So
yes,
that's a completely different experience. Fiddler on the Roof, and there you are flying up in the air as the ghost of a former wife.
That's right. I got that out of 500 women and whittled it down. And it was a proper cattle market audition.
Oh, heck.
And that was really interesting. The final 2, I think there were about 25 people left. You saw Norman Jewison, and he picked me, and that was lovely. But when he sent my photograph to the Mirish brothers, apparently, they said I was too good looking to play a ghost. And he said, but nobody's going to know who she is. Anyway, she's going to be the colour of putty. And of course, I never got a job from it.
No, because they didn't know you were.
They didn't know that.
White-faced ghost.
Yes.
Read the credits, Ruth Maddock.
But it's very nice. It's 50 years this year
Yeah.
since that was released.
Such a beautiful
And we had a lovely Zoom with poor Michael Glazier, some of the girls that are left. But that was lovely to be remembered for doing that.
And memories are treasured, and they're still a part of you.
Yes.
I mean, that wonderful chemistry you had with Simon Cadell in Heidi High.
Yes.
Geoffrey Fairbrother, also sort of preoccupied.
Alan, he taught me so much camera. He really did, to work to a camera.
Yeah.
He was fabulous. He was years younger than me. I mean, I was nearly 40 when I did that. He was about 29, But it was great because it worked. And he looked older than he was, actually. Great times and, wonderful scripts. that still stand up to the test of time now.
You're very much a lady of Wales, and you're still
Yes.
in Wales. I mean, it clearly means a lot to you. And you can you ever imagine doing anything that wasn't somehow linked to Wales? I mean, it's all your work really is as a I was going to say Welshman, because it's odd, I suppose, really, to call Ruth Maddock a Welshman, but in a way you are Welsh.
It was rather nice because nobody really remembers that I did a lot of musicals, like Man of La Mancha, which was American. Well, not really American, it's Spanish.
Yeah.
But I did West Side Story. But the one I really liked doing, and it was years before it went into the West End, was Gypsy.
Gosh.
And she was really,
Yes.
a real humdinger.
So you were Ethel Merman.
I was Ethel Merman. And, it was great. It was great to sing all those wonderful showstoppers.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky that I've always, I think, Alan, done the job and gone back to my home, wherever it is. And, of course, the children were very, very important in all this.
Was that a hard balance to maintain? Because particularly the world of the arts, particularly acting, it's demanding. You give it your all. And that often puts a great strain on family life, not least because you can be away for a long time. How did you manage to juggle that?
Well, I was very lucky that my second husband gave up an army career to actually be my manager, which meant that he did all the driving around, all the logistics, not only of me, but of the family.
Yeah.
And it was wonderful because it took that onus off me. So the children were actually backstage with me. But you could take the children backstage, and now it's health and safety and you can't. But in my day, I mean, I had my son, who's 50 odd, in a carry cot when he was 3 months old in my dressing room.
Yeah.
So it did work.
Did the smell of grease paint rub off on any of them? Is there any theatrical leaning? Are there any theatrical leanings in the family?
Yes. I've got my daughter ran the Lyceum. She didn't really want to be a performer. I think it was a bit too precarious for her.
Yes.
So she's a chartered accountant by trade. My son is a chartered accountant as well. But one of my grandchildren has actually entered Tring, which is this
Performing
wonderful
arts.
performing arts school. And I have very high hopes of her because she's a great dancer. Real ballet dancer.
Does she ask Granny for advice? Does Granny give it unsolicited, or are you very careful?
Well, I have to keep my mouth shut. But no, she's great. And she has been doing rhythmic gymnastics since the age of 8. She represented Gibraltar, where they live. Then she got into the British squad. But now she's doing ballet. And she's very, very, very fine. Yeah, I have a lot of hopes for her. It's the dedication that you need from a very, very young age to be able to go into anything that is physical, I feel. I was a reasonable dancer before I had my accident, but now, of course, I don't. But I can appreciate why she works and works and works, because I have to.
Yeah.
So it's great,
No, you had your accident on stage. I mean, you've been in lots of productions of Calendar Girls.
Yes.
One night it all went wrong. What happened?
Well, we had this cladding on the stage, and the guard of my shoe went into the cladding. And I literally, because it was quite a steep rake on it, couldn't move my foot. And I went straight down. So I went that way down the stage. And unfortunately, I crushed this bone up here, the femur.
Yeah.
And I was 3 weeks in hospital in Dublin. But then I'm renowned in the business of getting back on stage. I managed to do Casualty 3 months later, die on a gurney. That was good. And then I managed...
Not a lot of walking on that.
No, not a lot of walking on that one. And then I went back to the musical that I had the accident in.
Well, get back on the horse.
Yes, it was a case of doing that. Otherwise, I might not have made it to go back on stage.
Yeah.
And the producer, David Pugh, said, right. I said, but I've got a limp. He said, "Doesn't matter." He said, "You're playing a 75-year-old anyway." I said, "Oh, okay, fine. All right, okay." So back I went, and you know that was fine.
And you found people saying, "Didn't Ruth Madding do that limp well?"
Yes, exactly.
Amazing. It was so consistent.
Exactly, and this is what you've got to do. And so I used them.
I can't see you ever giving up. As ever, a delight. Lovely to have you with us.
Nice to see you again.
Bless you. I hope you're a fan of vodka.
I've only had a sip of vodka once in my whole life. I don't imbibe in that.
Stick with me, girl. See what we can do for you later. Very gently, of course. Just ease you into it.
Okay, I trust you.
Yeah, you'll be shaking, but you won't be sick. Now, time to take a moment to relax as we provide you with brilliant visuals set to wonderful music. The calm of today's Ode to Joy. Bluebells in Essex there, courtesy of Richard Huckett, set to Clair de Lune by Debussy. After the break, the trends shaping fine craft British vodka. I see Ore's already at the bar. Alright, I've got my eye on a very interesting named Gatatop Vodka Cosmopolitan, so just leave me a drop. See you with said vodka and Ruth right after this.
It's the perfect day for it. Love your weekend. Sponsored by Karcher.
You know my father, he used to say to me, Candy, if you ain't searching, you're lost. You sure I can trust you two alone?
What was it you had in mind?
Having an affair.
I would never be able to forget myself if Betty ever found out.
You two just looked at each other like you got a big secret. I just don't want anybody to get hurt.
Love and Death. Stream the full series now on ITVX.
It's gonna be a bright day, 'cause you're lying away with me, wait for me. I want you to know.
Bright at your morning. Weekdays from 6 on ITV1.
It's gonna be a bright day.
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated.
What?
He didn't ever mention the deal he was doing for a client.
Not really.
Your husband is overseeing a transfer for me.
Lexi Noble's a possible suspect. She has motive for her husband's murder.
That money's going straight.
We're assessing a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move.
How did I get my money? You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, starts 4th of October on ITV1 and ITVX.
First day back at work.
I'm clean. I'm a normal cop.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
He wants to humiliate and expose them. Why? It's revenge. Just not sure what for.
You need to open your eyes.
I know about revenge. It obsesses me.
You sure this is a good idea?
No. A new series of Irving Welsh's crime. Stream free on ITVX.
Two 17 p.m. AJ and Will are in the trailer, butchering a classic. Big Brother sees it all. The ultimate social experiment returns this October on ITV2 and ITVX.
It's an ordinary family, but an extraordinary family.
You're a monster. The monarchy came first. These rules have gone on for centuries.
Everyone wants to know what's going on.
Go on the roof here, then climbed up.
Just want to talk to the Queen. I will break the rule by not divulging what goes on this one occasion.
The Real Crown, Inside the House of Windsor, starts Tuesday at 9 on ITV1. It's the perfect day for it. Love your weekend, sponsored by Karcher.
Welcome back to Love Your Weekend. Now, in recent years, gin and rum have taken over as many Brits' spirit of choice, with vodka slipping out of the limelight, shaken or stirred. But a new generation of British vodka producers is injecting a new lease of life into the spirit, creating vodkas that are full of flavour and doing their bit for the environment too. But which of these vodkas should we all be trying? Well, spirits expert Becky Paskin now joins us with her pick of the best of British vodkas. And Ore and Ruth are here very generously saying they'll help me try them out. You know, it was kind of tough to get them here, but they came. So what a task. We have to. Yeah.
I feel sorry for you.
Becky.
Hi, Alan.
Hi. So what have we got for us?
So obviously we all want to do our bit for the planet, but what if doing your bit for the planet meant having a cheeky wee vodka? I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Hopefully you guys won't with all the drinks that we've got in front of you.
So how can drinking vodka be good for the planet?
Well, so all of these drinks, as you just said, are made by British producers who are really putting the environment at the very heart of the spirit they're creating. So we're going to start off with your drink, which has got the rosemary in it. This is non-alcoholic, okay, so it's not technically a vodka, but it's a spirit that's been infused with botanicals from along the Cornish coastline. So this is Pentire Adrift.
Ooh.
So there's Cornish sea salts and rock samphire and lemon in there as well. And it's just a nice uplifting style of vodka. Yeah, it's really lovely.
That's
And
nice.
It's delicious, isn't it? Can you tell there's no vodka in there?
Just about.
Just about.
But I went to get to the bottom of the glass before I
Right,
Yeah.
It's very
Very
seaside though.
It's very seaside.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that plays in with the brand a lot. So obviously they're based down in Cornwall, and they give a percentage of their profits to charities which look after the environment and marine life as well.
Pleasantly dry and not too sweet, which is good. Ore, did you rate it? It was
Yeah,
nice.
no, definitely. Because the citrus was coming through. It's not overpowering. Obviously, it's not alcoholic, but I could have all of that.
Yeah, you get a thumbs up for that. You might save yourself a little bit, but thumbs up for that one, Becky, then.
Fantastic, good. Right, well, on to the next one. We're heading from Cornwall all the way up to Scotland now to another drink, which is your long one here with the mint. And this is a Nadar vodka. And this is from our Beaky distillery in Angus. And this is, believe it or not, the world's first climate positive vodka. So what that means is there's 1.5 kilos of carbon dioxide saved per bottle. Is that a bit strong? Nice?
A little bird told me you've never drunk vodka.
No, have you not?
Never?
No, I've had a sip,
Yeah.
which was very similar to that.
Yeah.
We've actually got in our village a sort of wine bar that sells vodka and spirits and things like that. And that is lovely. This tastes...
It's very dry.
This is just paired with soda water, so it's not going to have that sweetness. So traditionally, vodka, you would either... So we're going to move on to a neat vodka in a minute, but traditionally you would have vodka and soda with a squeeze of lime out if you're on a night out, or a neat vodka with ice or something like that. We're going to have some cocktails as well. This is just exploring a different way of
This
drinking
is very
vodka.
much vodka with bubbles, basically. Vodka.
Yeah.
But, you know, whether it's sort of suggestion on your part, but you said it came from Scotland.
It does.
I can almost taste a whiskey in there.
Oh, funnily enough, they make whiskey at our Beaky.
Oh, they haven't washed it out before.
But I tell you what, Ruth, whiskey is made single malt whiskey is made from barley. This is made from peas.
Really?
So I don't know if you get any pea vibes there or not.
All right, what did you reckon to this one?
I reckon I couldn't hold mint anywhere near as gracefully as Ruth does. But no, I really like it because sometimes you just want to be able to taste the vodka, and again, it's got the freshness of it because it's paired with the soda, and it isn't too strong. I know, Ruth, you're a first timer, so you're really stabilising at the moment, but it's actually not too strong. But it's in a way that you're getting the vodka.
However, this next one looks worryingly strong. There's
easily
very little in this glass. What's in it?
So we are moving
okay.
into a neat vodka. I have just plunked a piece of ice in there as well, just to ease out some of the alcohol for you. But this is the rye vodka from Oxford Artisan Distillery, and they're obviously based in Oxford. And this is made from rye, and they work with local farmers to create a organic vodka made from heritage grains. It should be creamy.
Fire extinguisher for Ruth. It's going up.
Dear.
There's no way you can tell anybody you haven't had vodka now. This is
She goes back for more.
She can't believe it tasted so strong. All right, like it.
Well, I wouldn't be normally one for just taking vodka straight, but actually I could, like Ruth, I could send that back without even looking twice. It's actually,
I'm not quite sure we're going to send it all back.
I'll help you out.
This is a really lovely story. They're working with local farmers, as I say, and they're using regenerative farming methods.
Yeah.
So they're really helping to boost the biodiversity in the local countryside around Oxfordshire. So they're really giving back to the environment while they're making vodka.
Well, it's got a punch, that one, hasn't it?
Yes,
I mean,
it
has a
has.
punch. Just going, yes, that's picked me up.
Is that what the sandwich is for?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. You're right. Thank you.
No, not at all. I saw food. I thought it was worth eating.
You do have a little bit of food here, which is we've just done you a wee bit of rye bread. So this is made using exactly the same rye that goes into making the vodka, and it's just with a wee bit of cheddar and pickle on the top. Because why not? We have a bit of cheddar.
And wash it down with the.
And then wash it down with the vodka.
Terribly bad influence, baby. Really.
Well, that's why you keep inviting me back, Alan.
Yes, please. Oh, definitely. James Bond, though, never said shaken, not stirred, with a little bit of rye bread and a bit of cheddar cheese on it. With a bit of pickle.
Well, actually, funny you mentioned James Bond. The next drink we're going to move on to has been stirred and not shaken. So we're going to go to a martini made with discarded vodka. Now, this comes from the same people who are behind Glenfiddich and Hendricks, so William Grant and Sons.
Why would you call a vodka discarded? It sounds as if one you didn't want.
Well, there is a reason behind it. So this is made using the discarded elements of Chardonnay wine. So the pomace, all of the white, the grape skins and the stems and the pips, and they created a vodka out of that. And then also added in some flavour from de-alcoholized wine. So non-alcoholic wine, when you take the alcohol out of that, they've added that into the vodka to make a very light grape style of spirit. I've just made you a very simple dry martini here with some dry vermouth, stirred that down, and no garnish, just...
It is what it is.
It's a proper martini.
It is a proper martini.
Martini.
A proper tartini. It's starting to take effect.
Yeah. Before Sunday lunch, I might not be able to identify the joint, let alone say it.
Ruth, how's that sitting with you?
Well, it's very strong, isn't it?
Are you preferring the neat vodka or the martini?
I think
I prefer that.
The neat.
I know where I am.
By the time you finish that, you won't have a clue where you are.
No
All right.
idea.
Yeah,
good.
You enjoying?
But I am enjoying all of these. Yeah, I am enjoying them. I'm not usually one for martini, but I'll.
That was good. The last one was the most colourful.
Excellent, good.
Well, that
Really
is
colourful. Right,
lovely.
well, can you name the cocktail, Alan? Just by looking at it. It's a classic. So this is, if you grew up in the noughties and you visited a bar, you'll know the Cosmopolitan. This is coming back in vogue with vodka coming back into like our lives. We're loving it. We're loving everything 90s, Sex in the City. This is a classic Cosmo made with Gatter Top Botanic No. 7. And this is a vodka that's infused with a number of botanicals from some local farm at Gatter Top in Herefordshire. And they're using things like damson blossom and apple blossom and some nettle and rosemary in there as well. And I've just paired it with a whiskey liqueur, an orange whiskey liqueur from Sacred down in London, and that's also with cranberry juice and just a bit of lime and a touch of sugar syrup as well.
Wow.
So that's my favourite.
Delicious. Yeah.
Got one here. I'll have a drink with you.
But it's the fruity one that we all go for.
Oh, is that nice?
Well, I think perhaps because it's lunchtime, maybe because it's lunchtime, this is better at lunchtime. You feel fruity at lunchtime, and the punch, the hit is at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Probably.
There's an hour of the day for
I should
each
be
of
sound
these, isn't
asleep.
there?
Yeah. Maybe the way Ruth's going, it's any time of day at all, really, isn't it? Bless you. You've enjoyed them, Ruth.
I really have.
But that one particularly.
Yes, this is lovely. Really, really lovely. This one. But I don't know if it would be actually my tipple
Of choice.
of choice.
No.
Having tasted all those, I think I prefer whiskey and water.
Oh, we'll invite you back when we do the whiskey. Becky's good at that as well.
Oh, I like the whiskies. I'm more okay with whiskey than I am with this.
Well, you just need to work on your experience, really.
Well, that's true.
Really. Work at it. It's been lovely. always in moderation. It's very nice to have a coffee with you. That's it today. Thank you to all my guests, to Ruth, to Ore, Becky, and our adorable calves, Rodney and Kevin. Join you next week as I continue to show you how to love your weekend with some pick-me goats. That'll be a first. Till then, with a Cosmopolitan. And lovely Sunday.
Right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Right.
Oh, if you have to. Nice.
Very nice. That's fruity. That's great.
Morning.
It's lovely.
Delish.
It's really nice.
Make sure you're watching ITV1 this lunchtime
Yes,
when we'll
please.
join Hugh Woozencroft for all of the action as Georgia take on Portugal in the Rugby World Cup live at 12:25. And stay with us for the ITV News next.
It's the perfect day for it. Love your weekend. Sponsored by Karcher.
Johnson and
It's different to the corgi bike, isn't it?
20 years ago, I don't think anybody was saying, next time we meet, we're going to be in prison. Who's never played rugby before.
And that's why we won the World Cup.
Grand Slammers, next Wednesday and Thursday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
We have reason to believe the attack on your husband may have been premeditated. What?
He didn't ever mention the deal he was doing for a client.
Not really.
Your husband is overseeing a transfer for me.
Lexi Noble's a possible suspect. She has motive for her husband's murder.
That money is going straight.
We're assessing a potential threat to life, so they mustn't make a move.
How did I get my money? You don't say no to me.
New drama, Payback, starts 4th of October on ITV1 and ITVX.
Now, with all the stories making the headlines,
she's lovely.
Saturday
She's in
morning,
Germany.
it's the ITV News.
She's in Germany. Oh my God.
Good morning. Ukraine could soon be receiving advanced long-range missiles from the United States as part of the country's ongoing counteroffensive against Russia. If confirmed, it will be the first time Ukrainian forces have been supplied the missiles, which are capable of striking deep inside Russia. It comes after Kyiv hit the headquarters of the Black Sea Navy in Crimea with what are thought to be British-supplied missiles, a symbolic blow in the occupied territory. Charlotte Gay has the latest.
Black smoke billowing from the Black Sea Naval Headquarters in Russian-occupied Crimea, set alight by possible British-supplied Storm Shadow missiles, which can reach targets within 150 miles. But the Ukrainian military want weapons that can travel even further than this. And the US media this morning are reporting Biden will, for the first time, supply a small number of these rockets, known as ATACMS, which could potentially strike up to 200 miles deep into Russia. Canada was the surprise final stop on President Zelensky's North America tour, addressing politicians in Ottawa and welcomed by Ukrainian children singing their shared national anthem.
It's not just inspiring, it helps others.
It helps us all to become stronger. And we are stronger.
As we welcome you here to show you that as you are still standing for Ukraine, Canada and all Canadians stand with you for as much as it takes, for as long as it takes.
It's that sentiment that Zelensky needs to continue from the West as he returns back to Ukraine to a war with no sign of a significant military breakthrough. Charlotte Gay, ITV News.
Two former prime ministers are warning the government against putting the brakes on the development of HS2. Boris Johnson said it was Treasury-driven nonsense after suggestions the high-speed rail link, which began construction under his premiership, could be scaled back. The Times reports David Cameron has also raised concerns privately. Last week, the government refused to guarantee HS2 would continue between Birmingham and Manchester. It comes as more than 80 companies and business leaders wrote a letter seeking clarity over commitment to the project. The comedian Russell Brand has thanked his supporters for questioning the allegations of rape and sexual assault made against him. It is his first social media video since the claims were published. The 48-year-old has strongly denied accusations made by 4 women in the Times newspapers and Channel 4's dispatches.
Hello there, you awakening wonders. Obviously, it's been an extraordinary and distressing week, and I thank you very much for your support and for questioning the information that you've been presented with. And I need your support now more than ever, and more than I ever imagined I would.
To sport, and England held on against Scotland at Sunderland's Stadium of Light to win their first Women's Nations League match and begin their quest to secure qualification for Team GB and the Olympic Games. Headed goals from Lucy Bronze and Lauren Hemp gave the Lionesses a 2-0 lead before Kirsty Hanson got one back for Scotland in first half injury time, making for a nervy second half for both managers before ultimately ending 2-1.
It would have been easier. We would have gone into the half time with that 2-0 win, and I think that was at that moment exactly what the score should be in the difference of level.
I think a draw could have been perfectly possible. Obviously, football is a game where there is an element of uncertainty. I'm very proud of my team.
And at the Rugby World Cup, England are gearing up for their group game against Chile this evening with the return of a fan favourite. Owen Farrell rejoins the team. The England captain has spent match days in the stands at the competition, and all rugby will be live on ITV1 and ITVX throughout the day. But from us, that is it for now. We are back at 12:10. Until then, from all of us, have a very good morning. Thank you for watching.
Release your energy.
It's releasing my pee I'm worried about. My paddles swell up so much I'll levitate right off the floor.
Don't compromise your practice just because of a bulky pad.
We're always discreet like me. Well, they're still with my leaks.
Hold on. Watch this.
Wow, where does it go?
Who cares? It protects and it's so much thinner.
Look at you. I'm letting it all go.
Always discreet. Strong protection, incredible discretion.
At Vision Express, I'll step out feeling confident because they include breakage and loss protection with designer glasses. Vision Express. Express your vision.
At Auto Trader, we're here to help you find the right one. Whether it's one with keyless entry, one with the perfect size boot, or one for the chaos of the school run. Auto Trader, Britain's biggest matchmaker.
We got them all by the balls, causing waterfalls, stone walls, bar brawls, common stalls and comfort halls. The way you rock, low star, good, you got the charge, close call, stand tall, doll, you make them feel so small. And they love it! The boys wanna be her, the girls wanna be her, I wanna be her.
You work hard to keep your teeth white,
But wait, is your toothpaste working just as hard? Oral-B 3D Whitening Restore goes beyond ordinary toothpaste to remove up to 100% of stains and protect from future stains, giving you a clinically proven whiter smile in 3 days. Go beyond with Oral-B. Brush like a pro.
They don't know who Ripper is. They don't know what Ripper looks like.
I will catch this animal.
People's lives are being destroyed.
Can't tell if they catch this man.
Wrong after that.
New true crime drama, The Long Shadow, starts Monday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Chaser Jenny Ryan drops in for a chat now on ITV1 on brand new Oti Mabusi's Breakfast Show.
Your weekend starts here. So Sander, proud sponsors of Weekend Breakfast.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Oti Mabuse, and this is my breakfast show. Welcome to the weekend. Now, I'm here to ease you into those Saturday vibes with an hour full of fun, food, and a little bit of fancy footwear. Are you ready? Yeah! Me too, so let's do this! Woo! Well, I hope you're sitting comfortably because I have such funny, fierce, and fabulous guests that you're not going to want to move off your sofa for the next hour. Well, she's usually answering some tough questions on the chase, so I'm sure she can handle getting quizzed by me this morning. It's the brilliant Jenny Ryan. And the other is a TikTok superstar and best-selling author. All hail the queen of online comedy, the fantastic Haley Morris. Ladies, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for coming. How do you feel? Right, thanks for having us. It's a pleasure. It's really exciting. And if these two gorgeous ladies weren't enough, well, I've got one more. Our absolutely fantastic chef, Shivi Ramotar. Yes, Shivi. Now, where in the world are you taking our taste buds this morning?
Oh, Oti, I've got a bit of a tongue-tantalizing experience for you today.
Hit me.
As we travel to the Sichuan province of China with my nearly-numbing noodles and a smacked cucumber salad. Beautiful, veg-packed, nutritious, and cost-effective.
Are they spicy though? Because I have a feeling it's really, really hot.
Hey, you like spice? You always tell me bring the spice. I'm bringing it today. I'm bringing it.
I feel like this is more dangerous than spicy. Ladies, do you love hot food?
To a limit, yes. I don't like it too spicy that I can't taste the rest of the dish, but anything a bit zingy, yes.
But give it up for Shivi, everyone. Now, on the show, I really love to make my guests work a little bit for their food. So I'm going to ask you a series of questions and I want honest answers. So first question is, what is the meaning to life?
Well,
I'm
nice
kidding.
meeting you, sorry.
Yeah, wow. I was not briefed on that one. Okay, well, the other thing that I love really about having the show is that I get to do a deep dive into your life and find out things that maybe people might have not known. I'm going to start with you, Jenny.
Okay.
I didn't know this, so unexpected, but you are actually a keen gamer.
Yes, I love video games. I always have since getting my first Game Boy. Classic Game Boy, and it's the reason that my thumbs, the knuckles click.
All right.
Because I played it so much. Yeah, you heard that? Yeah, you almost felt it.
Well, you don't get off the hook that quickly as that, right? So I found out that you actually worked in Australia on a farm with bananas.
I did.
There's a lot of explaining that you have to do there.
Very rogue. When someone says to me, "Oh, what have you done in your previous career?" Banana farming is one of those ones that people are like, "I don't really get it. Why did that happen?"
Yeah, how did it happen?
So it was when, I don't know if you still have to do it now, but to secure a second-year visa in Australia, you had to do farm work or regional work. So, farming bananas was was the fruit of my choice.
Oh, okay. So now you've ditched all of that, and now you're onto TikTok. You have created this whole incredible world that, for me, I think is so inspirational for young women to see. But if you had to describe your own content in your own words, not my words,
Okay.
how would you describe it?
I never really know what to say. So I guess it's me having conversations with my body parts.
Yes.
That would be the simplest way to describe
On
it.
a Saturday morning, that works.
Yes.
And you know what? We found a video that we can actually play on a Saturday morning. Let's take a look.
Wait, that's it. I'm not going. But it's all about Christmas pie. We can't just not go. What the hell am I going to wear? What does smart casual even mean? Smart, but also casual. That doesn't explain it. You're just saying it differently. Let's wear that black dress. It feels a bit. Yeah, you're right. You look desperate. I wasn't going to say that. Why are you not wearing this? Ooh, let's try a suit. This looks horrendous. Yeah, you look like someone off LinkedIn. Lose the shirt. I can't wear this to a work party. I can't believe it. It's perfect. Smart, casual, eye-catching. We're going to be the best dressed. Yeah, I'm not going.
I mean, Hayley, you look like you're having the time of your life. How fun is it to film stuff like that?
It is really fun, and I feel the weirder the characters are, and it's the dressing up as the characters and trying to make myself look like that body part. That when I catch a glimpse of myself in the camera, I just burst out laughing. It's like, this is so ridiculous. This is my job.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
All right, so you've created this incredible empire on TikTok, but now you've ventured into the book writing world with a brand new book. It's called Me versus Brain, and it's an overthinker's guide to life. And this is a really interesting one because you write it with your inner monologue voice. What does that mean?
Yeah, so I have this, I feel like not everyone has it, but the majority of the people I know do have that inner monologue, what I call the voiceover.
Yeah.
And it's kind of been there throughout my life, and there's been, like intrusive thoughts, overthinking, all kinds of things. So I just felt that that's where I wanted the book to come from. A bit of me, a bit of that voice, and a bit of that journey we've been on.
Does that voice talk to you all the time? All the time?
Yeah.
Do you feel, Jenny, that you have an inner voice as well?
I'm somebody who has an inner monologue, and
one
of the important things for me as I've got older is to kind of retrain it to not be so negative. Yes. Because it used to be my worst critic, but now I've kind of retrained it that every time it says something mean to me, if I'm sort of looking in the mirror, it says something nice straight afterwards. It like will rebalance itself. But that's taken years of literally staring in the mirror going, you look great today, you look hot, you look wonderful.
And you do. You look great. You look
You're a bit
healthy,
fat.
You look wonderful. I feel like I'm the same as well. I had to train my voice to be like, don't be scared.
Yeah.
You can do it. It doesn't matter where you're from. You can do it. And again, look in the mirror and saying, I'm good enough.
All those affirmations.
We love your inner voice.
Yeah, you just have to retrain it, like you said. You do just have to tell it a new story.
Yes.
Yeah.
And one thing that I love about your book is that it covers loads of topics, from weird lies I told my rabbit. We'll go into that one a little later when the show is over, to heartfelt conversations like breakups, grief. Do you feel like you got the opportunity to reflect, or was it therapeutic?
It really was, yeah. I think, especially when it comes to the chapters, that was one of the hardest, well, there's 2 chapters there, hardest things I've ever written. And I found them, it was quite funny how my brain worked with those chapters of putting it off to the last minute, sort of being like, no, just procrastinate for as long as possible. Don't write those ones. Those are the hard ones.
Yeah.
But when I did write them, I just found there were so many things. It was like therapy. I started to realise parts that I wasn't processing, how I actually felt, what it was doing. Yeah, it was really, for me, it felt so good to write those chapters. And of course, I wrote them very, openly, and I was very vulnerable, and I cut some stuff and I kept some stuff in because it's still a very personal journey. And you kind of, you're learning what you're happy sharing and what you're not so comfortable sharing because it feels so personal and close. But yeah, it was really, it helped me so much. It really did.
Brilliant. Well, I think you're an absolute inspiration. And just to show how much I'm inspired by you, I've actually created a little game in honor of your book, right? We're going to call it You versus Brain. All right, Jenny, you're going to play along with, okay? So there are boards over there. Okay. Thank you, Jenny. And basically, I'm going to ask you a series of brainy questions.
Okay.
And by that, I mean questions about the brain.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Good luck. And the person who actually wins this one, you're going to win a jar. Oh my goodness.
A very heavy jar.
Of brains.
Oh,
A very heavy jar. Yeah. So it's not actually real brains. They're just weights. Okay. Let's go. How many thoughts does the average human brain have a day? The closest answer wins.
Wow. Oh, I'm so wrong, but
say that again. How many thoughts does the average human brain have in a day?
That's pretty shit.
Executive assistant.
Oh no, not Simpsons. Fuck's sake, not again.
That's Paco, my big brother Spud's friend.
Oh, little mama, your Spud hurt his arm at the skate park. Oh, my little
Olivia Rodrigo, getting back. I was just trying to teach Sam the TikTok dance to that. We're going to do it after the show, aren't we?
It's going to take some time,
We've got no choice. We're going to record it.
Just going to put these on.
Your sunglasses.
I've got my sunglasses on.
Right.
Do you know why? I've been inspired by Jared Leto.
Oh my god.
Who was on Vic and Jordan's show this week. We'll tell you more after this.
So cringe.
It's washing me away. Open arms, I feel the guns. How it tries to kill me. It's staying, and I know all the same. Who have you done to blame?
That's better. Oh. When I shave my head, every time I put a top on, right, even if I get all the hair off my body, I still get itchy. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know what I mean? It's all right now. But I'm gonna have to wash this because it's got. You put it on and you'll go. Oh, I mean, it's crazy. Fucking hell. Oh man. Yeah, a bit of silence. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. I was in Gat today. I'll probably sit at Poppins. I hope it's going to be a sunny day. Yeah, nice and warm. I don't know what to buy now. I've got to stop buying things, don't I, really? eBay. I'm selling 16 things. This changes. £20. £35. Ted Baker, too expensive. Bought that voice. What's up? Oh, come on. £60. I sold a jacket. Saturday morning on Saturday is pretty shit. It's like for children and all that. It's just like, oh my god. I think I'll go on mixed house. Yeah. Right. Oh. DJ Marky. Yeah, give me some Marky. Come on. Let's have it. that music standard, isn't it? I've got to charge my phone, and I thought I'd come in and put some more music on. Friends are on. That's funny, that is. Yeah, got to charge my phone. It's going to die. 11% battery. Oh. 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 Chicken. Yeah, chicken. I just want to clip my nails. There's one. Oh, yeah. The sun's just getting to the area where I sit. It's always shady in that corner. So I was a bit cold this morning. That's all right. I was trying to wake up. I'm so knackered. I'm like, fucking hell. Yeah, that's great. Do this foot, finger, bum. Sorted. A bit of chicken. Lovely. Look at this. Oh my god. Hey. It's lovely. That's so nice. Oh my god. Oh. I feel good actually. I'm a bit fat. Oh my god. Now, if I was like that, I'd be right with that. Chuk chuk. Oh my god. I want a salt. Great news. Your item has been paid for. Oh, I've sold a jacket. Yeah. Oh. 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 Roll it up. Put it in a Sainsbury's carry bag. Like that. Oh, what am I looking for? That's just what I'm looking for. Tape. What time is it? Oh, that's right, it's just after 12. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Lovely. That's great. Yeah. That's sorted. Now all we've got to do now is print. What should we do? Small package. Large parcel. It don't weigh 30 kilograms, does it? Fuck's sake. I'll put 20. £10 fucking 8. Oh, what you're joking, yeah? Why is it so expensive? That's maybe I got it wrong. Small parcel. Yeah, £3.29. That's better. One kilogram. 1 kilogram. I paid you $4.99, and I'm getting it done for $3.29. Whoa! Let's see now. Royal Mail Track 4. Yeah, that's it. PayPal, yep. Come on. Oh, shit. I've got to log in my password. Let's have a look. Hi. Complete purchase. Yeah, right. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's right. Label purchased. Print. That's great. No signature. That's right. Right. No. Yeah. I've got up shop now. What was the end of the bloody fucking tape? That's great. Tape over that bit there. Lovely. One package. My telly's gone off. Right, I'm going to say goodbye. Actually, well, no, what I'll do is let's see, what time is it? That's all right. I'll nip up the shop in a minute and post it, that jacket. I put 30 kilograms, and they wanted 12 quid. I'm not paying that. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, this is fucked up. I look pretty fucked. There's my rings. You sleep. This is pretty good. That's pretty cool, actually. I do actually take a lot of shots. When I'm down at Poppin's restaurant, I'm like ching 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 ching, taking pictures of all the people in Eastleigh. It's great. I mean, I'm sure people like it. Like they must see themselves on Instagram or Facebook or whatever. Actually, I've not been on Facebook for a while. I go on Instagram quite a lot, and I'm on YouTube. Yeah. Well, it's 1:15. I'll take a walk up the shop and post that parcel. I did say you can send it back if you want. If it don't fit him, you know what I mean? Oh. Look at this. This is on Instagram. There's me. I'm having my dinner. Look at my belly. Oh my God. That's great. I like it. That's great. I'm a fat fucker, I'd say. I'm so fat, I can't believe it. I don't know why I'm so fat. It's crazy. Why am I so big? I'm like big. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Seriously. That's great. Look at me there. Look. I'm slim. There's no belly or nothing. But I got sectioned and that was that really. So I'll play some music and then come back in a minute. Let me just check my bank. Oh. Oh yeah, it's probably on hold. £27.98. That's like nearly 28 quid. That's pretty good. That's going into my account. I mean, but it's on hold at the moment. Transaction fees, £3.88. Postage, £3.29. I'll be getting 20 quid. 20 quid. Fucking eBay shit. Greedy bastards. I sold some gold, right? And they took some money out of that. £75 and I got 65, I think, or 60 quid or whatever it was. They took about £10.09 they took. £10.09. Bastards. Right, I got my tobacco. Oh, I'm going out the shop. I'll probably buy some more tobacco, I think. I bought this yesterday. I see Chris, the old man who gets the tobacco at £5.50 a packet. Last time I had 2 packets of him, but it's not the same, you know. You try to light it and you're like, oh my God. Yeah, so I'm gonna go up the shop. I'll play some music, and then I'll come back. I'll go on Mixcloud. Let's have a look. Mixcloud. Oh, Michael Jackson's not available. Oh, that's not fair, is it? What about Jamiroquai? No, that's not available. No, that's crazy. Jungle, here we go. Jungle, yeah, big Jungle. Yeah. Oh. I went up to the shop. It's 1:05. Right, the post office shut at bloody 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock and it was shut. And I thought, oh my God. I goes, can't you put it behind the counter? She goes, no, can't do it. I thought, well, that's great. This guy might have paid earlier because I was outside charging. I was charging my phone and I was sat outside. Now he could have paid at about 11 o'clock. I could have done it. But I'll post this on Monday now. Just walked up the shop and walked back again. I'll say what my back is like. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. I better just text the bloke. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. And so I'm sorry. I'm sure. As long as you pay. But the post office. So why? You know, she said, no, can't post. What should be? Come on, fucking what's going on? I want to take a picture. I was just messaging bloke. I'll say what, just going across the road, right? Back in no time at all, right? But I'm like, oh, my back, oh my God. Look, I rolled this and I walked up the shop, didn't I? I smoked half of it by the time I got to the shop, right? Got some more tobacco. Where did I put that chicken? Oh, there it is. It's on that side. I can't see it because I can't see. I'm blind. I can't believe the shop. They should have gone in, yeah, give me the parcel. Yeah, I've been here since fucking October 99. That's like that's 24 years. 24 years going in the same shop. And they wouldn't post my parcel because I was an hour late. Because the post office used to be in the corner, right? But now it's now at the counter where you pay for your food and everything, right? You get your tobacco and all that, and there's a little compartment which is the post office. Yes, so there's a big sign up saying closed, and I thought, oh shit. I'm still out of breath going out of the shop. I'm like, oh my God. I have to sit down. It's crazy. It is. I bet TV's shit. Oh, it's him.
You ask tough questions, Tom.
So did the jury.
After the operation. Are you certain? That's what the cleaning woman on the floor said. Why should she be upset after the operation? That's the point, Doctor. I don't know. It was successful. I know. Everything went very well. You would think she'd be relieved. It just doesn't make any sense. What does she think of Dr. Mayfield? Huh? Oh, Well, she felt that Dr. Mayfield was a little too self-involved. She never seemed to realize that talented people are often like that. Why, Lieutenant? What are you getting at? What's the matter? What is it? Marcus and Carlson Medical Supply Company. What? That's it. MAC, that's it, of course. Capitals. Should have thought of that before. May I use this? Sure. Hello, miss? Yes, operator? This is Lieutenant Colombo, police. Would you put me through
Colombo,
to
that's who it is.
Carlson Medical Supply Company? Yeah, I'll hold on. Isn't that something? Capitals? I should have known.
Colombo. I used to watch him years ago. I used to love watching this program. This is a film. Colombo. Oh my God. My back is dodgy, it is. I should clean this. Look at this. Look. Yeah. A bit of Coke. That's cherry Coke. Yeah, this is cherry. Cherry. Be my baby. Yeah, cherry. Oh. I was going out, but now I feel pretty fucked. Look at my shirt. It's undoing. Look at these. Look, they're all. Oh my God. One. Oh. 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 This is a Michael Kors watch. I got a blue watch. It's oh yeah. Yeah, Armani. There's a guarantee and all that. The watch is in the kitchen. Colombo. That's funny. I should lay down now. Stretch my spine. This is what I want to see. My tuk bill. Your September bill is ready. Well, that's pretty good. £7. Yeah. That's good. £7. I've not. I don't make any calls. I used to phone my mum, but now I'm not talking to my mum now because of my brother Lee. Lee White, you're a wanker. You know what I mean? This Columbo film, right? I'm looking at. Guess what I'm looking at? I'm looking at Spock. You know Spock on Star Trek. Well, he's in the film. Spock is there. There he is. Yeah, that's Spock. Oh my god, that's crazy. Spock and Columbo. Oh. Oh. Look at my head. I've done that this morning. I think tomorrow I might go for a roast chicken dinner. $8.99. Monday. I can't post this until Monday. Oh my god. It's so good to be really close. I do like this shirt. Yeah, I'm really close to the shops. What across the road, and then I'm there. I've got up a little bit of a hill, and then I'm there. I can't believe my tuk-tuk bill was only £7. That's crazy. That's great. Let's go on eBay. Actually, let's see now. Yeah. Yeah, £28, right? That's $22.99 for the jacket, right? And $4.99 for the post. That's £27.98. Yeah, and eBay took fucking transaction fee, £3.88, and postage label, £3.29. Order earnings, £20.81. That's quite funny. Bradbury. Uh, $99.99 for a Bradbury cat. I don't know where mine is. I might still own it. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it for a while. £196 for a fucking cat. An authentic Burberry check canvas cap, multicolour from Japan, right? £585, £38 pence. Free post from Japan. Fucking little wankers, isn't they? I've offered £35 for it. She might accept. Well, she's asking £70. That's cheap. £70 cheap, right? Because they're selling between. I'll just look at some more, right? Okay. So look, here we go. There's one there, £132. Normally 146. £120. This one's 139. This is I can't even say the word. But I've got the same cat. See that cat there? Look. I've got one of those. £199 for Barbie. A pink one. Well, that's all right. I think I might win. I'm not sure. I think I'll get chicken. That's 9 hours and 30 minutes. In half an hour, I'll be ending the broadcast. That's crazy. Oh, lovely chicken. Oh my God. That's lovely. One more bit of chicken. Oh my God. I bought 2 packets of those yesterday. Good food. Chicken. Oh. Where's he from? Hmm. You got 21 minutes, and that's the end of the broadcast. Oh my God. I got shivers down my backbone. Yo, shivers, because I'm bloody freezing. Goose pimples. The sun's shining outside. I could sleep, I reckon. that sun is powerful. Oh my God. I should do. This will do me.
Unleash stronger and infinitely long hair. New Pantene Infinite Lengths Collection. Luxury care without the luxury price. Pantene.
It's time to save Britain serious money, Super 7.
At Money Supermarket, we're on a mission to change saving forever. Introducing the Super Save Club. On top of the big savings you could already make with us on car insurance, broadband, and more. We'll give you rewards to spend however you want.
Eyes on the prize, please. Savings can't wait.
The new Super Save Club from Money Supermarket. Saving supercharged.
Discover Zoflora's indulgently fragrance cleaning range. Effortlessly clean and uplift every room in your home. So you can stand back and breathe in beautiful. Zoflora cleans homes beautifully.
What is the most powerful word?
Yes.
See to new beginnings. See to myself. See to freedom. See to love. See to passion. See to life. See Uncles, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
Go to get a big deal. Our unlimited data SIM is just £16 a month for the first 6 months. Plus, Get 6 months Disney Plus on us. Auto, see what you can do.
Pets rest a little easier knowing they have Pet Plan insurance. Sign up today and save 10% at petplan.co.uk.
Whether you're looking for a comfy bed to wind down in, or queuing up for a weekend away, returning from a hard day's work, or last minute prepping for that all-important meeting. Whether you've got little ones with big appetites, or an appetite for a big adventure, enjoy the same feeling whatever the trip. Premier Inn. Rest easy. Only available to book at premierin.com.
Get indoor ready with PlusNet's best ever broadband. Full fibre from only $24.99 a month with award-winning customer service and a Which Best Buy endorsed hub. And there's not an activation fee in sight. That's the plus. A whole lot of them. Search PlusNet Fibre now. Don't hang about. Offer ends 4th of October. Come on.
From early risers to lion lovers, night shift workers to sunshine seekers, home restorers to gadget gurus, and from the energy savers to the DIYers, Blinds to Go has something for every home. And because you put them up, we can lower the price. Quality blinds and curtains are up to 60% cheaper than the high street equivalent. With thousands of styles to choose from, go to blindstogo.co.uk.
30 years ago, Dyson created a vacuum that didn't lose suction. Then, with new digital motors, they pioneered lightweight cordless machines with a detangling brush bar to remove pet hair and battery technology for whole home cleans. Their latest innovation even reveals hidden dust. In fact, it's their most powerful cordless vacuum. So if you want something that works like a Dyson, it has to be a Dyson. Find the right cordless vacuum for you. Payment options available at Dyson.
In a land where imagination is a superpower, Legoland Windsor Resort sponsors family movies on Channel 5.
Open pressure, start bagging. It's got a rhythm. Slow. We have a pulse there. Got it close, ready.
Long days these days. I just work 30 hours straight.
Diamonds are forever.
I
Yeah.
realize how isolated I've let myself become. Believe me, you can get a bit desperate.
That one? Okay. There you go. Nice. Smooth. Very nice. Nice.
I'm gonna go to bed in a minute.
It's not that I'm complaining. I love my work. And our tour through Chicago opened my eyes to its
I want to sleep for about 2 hours and then wake up.
This is the lake house.
And I'll bet I'll feel better.
I miss those trees so much.
Going up the shop killed me. Oh well, it's all packed up and ready for Monday. That jacket which I sold, yeah.
Don't worry, Kate. We'll be together in time. Even if we're far apart, we'll find a way to be close to you and take care of you.
Take this. You should Remember how you used to eat when you were little?
Yes, yes, I remember. Now, did you or did you not write to each other?
To your father?
No, to Clark Gable.
Yes.
To Dad? What, Mom?
Before your father.
Yeah?
There was this boy.
Did you love him?
Yeah.
Why didn't you marry him?
So that you could ask me this question someday.
Looks smaller. When did he complete it? You weren't born yet, and I was 8.
We've got 7 minutes. 7 minutes, and I'm ending the broadcast.
Dad played cards with both of them.
Oh my god.
Can't swim. Should be a stairway down to the water, a porch, a deck. Here you're in a box, a glass box with a view to everything that's around, but you can't touch it. No interconnection between you and what you're looking at.
I don't know. You know, he's got this big maple growing right in the middle of the house.
Containment. Containment and control. This house is about ownership, not connection. I mean, it's beautiful, seductive even, but it's incomplete. It's all about him. Dad knew how to build a house, not a home. But you know, I think he wants us to do what he could. But admitting that, I mean admitting that he came up short in some way, that he could do more. And that tortures him.
Do you remember being here with Mom?
I remember she tried to make it work here. Us. Him.
Hey, what about Visionary Vanguard?
What about it?
Come on. You can't convince me you're going to be happy building these salt boxes for tourists. Nobody's going to admire you for that.
Admire me for that?
Yeah, Visionary Vanguard. That's your idea.
I can't, but you can keep the name.
No, come on. It's got to be you and me.
Henry, I'm sorry, I can't. I just,
What?
I've got other plans.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
What is that? You hesitated.
No, I didn't hesitate. Come on, man. I don't have any time for that.
What does time have to do with it?
Oh, you're going to think I'm crazy.
My dearest Mr. Wyland, are you willing to play a game with me? 2 years ago today, I was taking the 1:45 train to Madison from the Riverside station, and I forgot something there. It was a gift from my father. If you find it, can you please put it in the mailbox? It would mean a lot. Yours, Kate.
Final call for the 546 to Madison. All aboard.
Kate, I found it. I have it with me. One day I'll get it to you. Trust me. I know how important it is to you. You might not remember, but we saw each other. At least I saw you. You never told me how beautiful you were.
Well, maybe you saw somebody else. That was a bad hair year for me.
Long brown hair, gentle, unguarded eyes.
Okay. You saw me. But I still don't know what you look like.
Well, why don't we just get together in the future and you can let me know what you think?
Okay. Why don't you call me July 10th, 2006 at 9:05 p.m. Hello?
Kate?
Yes?
It's Morgan.
Morgan.
Yeah, I'm here in Chicago. I came down for a meeting, but it was canceled, so I thought I'd give you a call.
Hey, have you eaten?
No,
Never mind. I just realized I'm so sorry. We could grab a quick bite.
Okay.
Yeah?
Right.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
Perfect.
no, Morgan, it's not. It's okay.
There. We'd love a table for two.
The name?
Oh, we don't have a reservation.
I'm sorry, sir, booked into October.
October. Well, I'll get back to you.
That went well.
It's no big deal. Oh, come on, stop it. It's the best restaurant in town. Nobody gets a table here.
No, it's not that.
Oh, what is it?
I didn't do this right.
There wasn't a meeting, was there?
You'd see me if there was no big deal. It was just, you know, coffee and coffee can turn into dinner.
Oh, you got gay?
I'll admit, I do sometimes get a few
It's
steps
been
ahead.
10 hours.
Morgan, a few steps. You're always looking 10 steps ahead.
I'll see you later.
We were dating, what, a week? And you had our entire future mapped out for us? Still my